Hello, hello. Almost good morning, but not quite. Alright, let's get going. Man, I love having this login screen back though. It's so nice. I'm gonna work on some food here as per usual. So let me hop off the screen here. Start us off. Alright, we are all set. I handled my business last night. We're ready to go here. We are in hold on. Flame's Grace even. I was gonna say Ember Flame, that's not quite right. It's Ember Glow anyways. But yeah, we're in Flame's Grace. We have almost 300 rubies. We did a couple stories. We did, who did we do yesterday? I did, oh, we can see. We did Loomis, and we did, I think I did a Dia. You know, because we already did a Dia on the main account, and we haven't done Loomis's story yet. I tried to skip as much of it as I could, but it did look like it was probably going to be kind of interesting. But we have Loomis on the main account as well, and we haven't done her story yet there, so I figured that was also safe to do. There were some stories on here for characters that we've already done on the other account that I did save intentionally, just because it might be nice to like see them again. Like Viola's and gosh, I can't even remember who else. Okay, let's do our ads here real quick. Let's get our ads out of the way, and then we'll get going. Because I think if I remember right, this is like the first really long chapter, right? Because we're going inside the gate, right? And two, we have the, and the only reason I remember this is because for whatever reason, I think I mentioned it yesterday, but a couple nights ago I was, for whatever reason, on the main account just traipsing around in hell, like just going on an adventure. And I remember we have the wealth place inside the gate to go to, and the fame place inside the gate to go to. You know, the place where one of the 1% entreat items is located. So we have both of those places to get through, and so it's kind of like we have two mini dungeons there. There's the stuff inside of the gate of Finis, you know, or inside the gate, the halls of, what was it called, the halls of perdition or something like that. We have that to get through too, and there's a lot of lore there, so we'll be reading those books that are left on the ground. I think it's like pages from Sazantos and Signa's like journals or whatever, just to give us more story. So we basically have like 3 mini dungeons to get through, and that probably means 2 bosses there, and that's not even before what I think is the final boss at the end. So I think today we're gonna have like three mini dungeons and 3 bosses or something. So I think this could be a longer chapter. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we're here for like 7 hours or something today. So just a heads up. But I mean, I guess also if you're watching the VOD or you're watching on YouTube or something, you already know how long the video is, so you don't really need to spell that out for you anyways. But yeah, should be a fun day. So far all of the chapters we've redone. It's been really nice redoing the story. I wish there was a way to do this like whenever you want on an account that's already done the story though. Like, I know you can go into the codex and you can rewatch some of the story stuff in there, right? But I think if I remember right, I don't think the entire story's in there yet. And so even if even if you could kind of take a look at some of that, it still wouldn't be enough. It still wouldn't be everything. So, yeah, that would just be cool. I mean, I get it. It's probably not in the cards because it's a live service game. It's a gacha game, but it's also a little tough at the same time, right? Because the story's so good. Like replaying it here has been a lot of fun. I mean, I guess that's where the alt accounts come into play. But I could imagine that a lot of people just won't ever make an alt account to play through the story again. I mean, if I'm being honest, I probably never thought I would for the first for the first 2 years of the game, right? And I can't remember. I mean, I guess the main reason why I decided to do it was because we couldn't still stream the main account, right? Like, so if I could still stream the main account, chances are this account probably wouldn't exist, right? Even despite how much I have enjoyed the story. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe blessing in disguise, because again, it has been a lot of fun to replay the story. I could also see in the future with other way more power creep strong characters than we even have on this account. I could see that. I could see that for sure. Like being a thing again, or still, or newly for some folks. There it is right there. There it is right there. All right, we got our polls. We didn't have to do anything. we're good. We just got to beat the chapter now, and we've got our 2 free 5 stars that are hopefully going to be new characters. One of them could be almost anybody, which is fun too. Imagine if this account did get like Swan or Canary or something. That'd be kind of crazy. But I think I'm not holding out hope on that anymore. I think what's felt like the possibility of that has come and gone as we actually like did polls for both of them specifically with the account, and nothing panned out, right? Like those are all rubies we could have been saving for like Octopath 2 characters to play around with on this account or something, and we we just don't get to because of those two knuckleheads. Those two will be forever my what's the best way of, maybe my Eleanor my Eleanors or something from Gone in 60 Seconds, or my White Whales, or whatever that's from. I can't remember, but yeah, that one mythical beast that you've been chasing your whole life as a hunter, and you just haven't been able to, you've never been able to catch up to them or something. Yeah, so I think that's partly why the main account has admitted defeat and basically accepted that we're not going to get either of them, and so we're going to have to try to get Temenos instead. We're gonna have to like pity Temenos at worst. Hopefully not, but we're definitely gonna have to pull for him. Okay, now we got Reek here, and Reek is wealth, so we don't have to worry about losing fame here with him being done. The only thing with Reek is we're not using him in the main party anymore. And I don't know if we should change that up. Like maybe we should be using him. Cause this week so far we've just been using. Now wait, we should replace him first before we get out of here. So he's gonna be 100 number 8. It looks like, yeah. Nobody else is even close. Look at that, 94s. Nobody anywhere 95 to 99. Okay, so this is the hunt team. Who do we want to limit break more? got like the main people in here, right? Lavina's not that good, right? Lavina's literally just not that good. I don't know. I want to like Lavina. Like, I like her design. I like her art. I like her pixel. I like her personality in the story. But she's kind of just meh, right? In combat, she's kind of just meh. We've basically got, like, noticeably eight of our 9 best characters are all 100 now. Sarissa's the only one that's like really good that's not 100 yet. I mean, Tatlak's okay, but with Reek, it just kind of seems like nah. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 supports. I don't know. I mean, there might. Is there any argument for using Reek over Sarissa? Probably not, right? Because she can shave, right? She is only buffing one person, whereas he could buff 3 other people, right? Like, he could buff. Well, he wouldn't even need to buff Cyrus, right? Like, he could actually be paired with Cyrus. No, he would. That's the thing, though. He wouldn't want to be paired with Cyrus, right? He really wouldn't want to be paired with Cyrus. I mean, maybe he would want to steal Rinyuu from Al, since he's got slightly less SP. He could, his job would just be like it was before, right? Just buffing. We could also just go more all in on the sword sword duo up here at the top. We could actually replace Cyrus with Reek, and then we could have actually Reek and Sarissa in the team. But man, our breaking could be really, really bad, right? If it's literally just like Sarissa that can break stuff. Cyrus's coverage is still pretty nice. So I'm thinking probably don't want to do that. I mean, it might even be that Tatlak would be better in this specific party, right? Because at least she could go hide out in the back once she gets fully stacked. And she doesn't have to be in the front for her passives to be buffing anybody either. But would we want to take Sarissa out for that, though? And if we did, that would probably mean she'd have to be paired with Southern Toss. So there might be fights where she doesn't even get to do any stacking, right? Just because if an enemy's weak to anything he does, like, he's gonna probably just need to be breaking. I don't know. I'm probably overthinking this. I'm trying to think here, because we've basically got, I think we've got Herminia and August coming up again today. I'm trying to remember their weaknesses. I think August was weak to, I know he was weak to bow and wind. I don't know. You know what? Let's just not think about it. Okay, so this is for the hunt team. We got to replace him though. Tatlak's already in there. Sarissa's not. Let's put Sarissa in there. Let's get her, because she's getting close to being level capped, right? We got to get her. Yeah, it actually should be like that based on their limit break level, not their current level or their current XP. Okay. Let's save this. Let's get back to the main team and let's get going here. Let's start the chapter. As nice as the music here in Flames Grace is. Okay. Okay. We've done all our things. Okay, here we go. Not too far in, and we're gonna get started. That's good. Okay, so I think we'll do the spreadsheeting afterwards if we have time. If the chapter doesn't take too long. I still want to do that too before we get out of here if we can help it. Okay, what's up, Rondo? Oh, we're just okay. Here's our oh no thank you. No thank you. All right, Bestower of All, Chapter 5, the Gate of Finis. Seeking the Gate of Finis, Rondo ventures to Hell's Hornburg, where he undergoes the Sacred Flame's trials and inherits the Blue Flame. The final battle with Sazantos draws near. Well, sort of. Sort of. But not really. Not the final battle. But okay. The story so far. Okay, had to click twice, that was weird. In order to find the Gate of Finis, the Nerazim set out with Rondo and the others to Hell's Kingdom of Hornburg. What awaited them there was none other than Sanzan, the strongest flame guard, and the trials of the Sacred Flame. That was a really cool chapter yesterday, though, not gonna lie. Rondo overcame these trials and was recognized as an inheritor of the flame. Meanwhile, Sazantos and Signa looked on from the depths of hell. And so, the final battle between Rondo of the sacred blue flame and Sazantos of the evil dark flame draws ever nearer. Now look at that, that's very interesting. The sacred blue flame is completely capitalized, and the evil dark flame has no capital letters. That's interesting. It's like whoever is narrating this is like intentionally being like, you're bad. You don't get capitalization. Sorry, dude. Oh, right. My bad. I got it. Okay. Chosen one. I told the pontiff about the power of the flame. Oh yeah, here we go with this song. It really is frigid here, isn't it? It's times like these that I miss it. Rinyuu's piping hot stew. Oh man. Well, maybe we should go find her then. It'll be ready soon, Velnorte. It smells great. You've been working yourself so hard lately. Try not to overdo it. I just want to finish it as soon as possible. Oh, Velnorte. I'm perfectly happy, even the way things are now. As long as you aren't suffering. As long as I can just touch you like this. Oh, she's holding him. That's enough to warm my heart. God, they really were cute together, weren't they? As long as I'm with you. Rinyuu. Let's be together, always. Always. And now we know why she's traipsing around in hell lost on her own right now. And here he is. Oh, and there he is. Alright, we're gonna have to we gotta listen to his music every now and then, don't we? It's so good. God, his music, there's something about this, like, it's just like immediately iconic. It feels like, I don't know. Haha, found you. Awaken. Disgraced hero. Yeah. And we got Tytos too. Of course, we don't want to forget Tytos, right? When we're talking about Rinyuu and August as well. Now, maybe... Are we doing all three of them? Maybe we're doing all three of them this chapter. Maybe we're not. Maybe we're not doing all three of them yet. Maybe we're doing some of them here and then some of them next chapter. My word! Indeed, that is undoubtedly the sacred flame. You did well to overcome that trial, Rondo. Thank you, sir. But Sazantos strayed from the path. And yet, once his heart was purer than all others. Something must have corrupted it. But what? Maybe we're going more into the war. Yeah, we're... Because Hornburg, Barricane, we're gonna learn more about what happened to Sazantos here, I think, this chapter too. Rondo and you, chosen one, the time for battle draws near. We must gather the knights are done and ensure they are fully prepared. Thank you, Pontiff. Your blue flame will be our guide. May the sacred flame ever shine its warmth upon you. Oh, there we are. I was like, wait, why is he outside and we aren't? I still can't believe it. That Sir Sazantos would do something like this. Yeah. Maybe somewhere deep down I want to believe. And that blue flame that saved my sister and I. Yeah. I'm sorry, this isn't the time, is it? Right now we need to focus on stopping him. And also, I'd like to believe that Rinyuu is still alive somewhere down there in hell. Yeah, maybe we should try to find her. It may be slim, but I think there's still hope. Let's go to Castle Edoras. Everyone is waiting. Good idea. Let's fast travel it up too, why don't we? Yeah, let's just fast travel there. No, wait a sec, it didn't have us actually going to the castle though, did it? Now, do we need to rest? In fact, no, we do not. Okay. Yeah, see? It must be having us go right outside of the castle. And so for whatever reason, it's like the faster way to get to right outside the castle is going to be to go to the town and then walk all the way up to the castle instead of just teleporting to the castle and walking outside. Yeah, it's probably... No, it's not even here. Yeah, we are actually, in fact, going into the castle. It looks like. Or wait, maybe not. Nope, it's right out. Okay. It's right outside the castle. Alright. Oh, something's gonna happen. Okay. So, what will you do, Alaune? I'm going with you. I knew you'd say that. But that means that if something happens, yeah, both your kingdoms, we won't be able to protect that which we ought to protect. Yeah, but if you don't fight on the front lines, you'll also never be able to live with yourself, right? For fighting to your as best as possible for your people either, right? If you don't fight out of fear or something. That's why I think you should stay. Please. Yeah, right, there's no way. I listened to you once before and stayed behind. But this time I cannot stand idly by. Yeah, it probably drove her crazy not helping. This battle is for the future of the continent. A queen like me should be standing on the front. Exactly. Should be standing on the front lines. Yeah, I knew. Even not remembering, I knew she was gonna say that. Fine, but let me say this at least. I'll do everything to keep you safe, no matter what it costs. Richard. Aww. Yeah, the wheels are turning a little bit there with those two. Like they're not like head over heels in love yet, but it's coming along. I leave the castle in your capable hands, Carousa. Understood, Your Majesty. Please be safe. You're becoming more and more like old man Lebrandt every day, Carousa. Worrying will only give you more gray hairs, you know? God, Richard is a goofball. He's such a funny king. He's so like playful and silly. It's all right to take a step back and let us handle things once in a while. All right, we've got some people here. Don't forget about us. We can't let an outsider get all the glory after all. Wait, who's the outsider? Exactly. It's go time. Let's go, Fra. You can get a screenshot. There you go, buddy. Well done. Well played. It is reassuring to have you with us, Lord Bargelot. Don't forget my army either. Here she comes. I was wondering where she was. Indeed, warriors of the deep, one and all. I hear something about the continent being in danger. Who cares about that? We're just here for the captain. They're like, I don't care what she's fighting for. She could be fighting to bring back the Mexican pizzas at Taco Bell for all I care. As long as she's fighting, I'm fighting too. Oh man. Got that right, haha. Alright, Wappa. We of Grandport will fight with everything we have. Ah! They don't actually have swords or anything, so I'm not raising mine either. Nice! Now this is more like it. Yeah, well, other people have to bring their armies because I'm pretty sure you got yours destroyed already, didn't you? Oh, Richard, you and your silliness, you and your carefree, can-do attitude. Hey, Empress. You seem to know a lot about the other side. Plus, you're pretty strong, too. So you're coming with us. Her dress is blown. A leopard takes no orders. Oh, ooh, scary. Anyway, we'll be counting on your nose. Don't make me laugh. You will bow your head to me, Crown. God, she is so Frieza. She could have been saying, don't make me laugh. You will bow your head to me, monkey. It's literally what Frieza would say, except a different word, a different pet name. A condescending pet name. Crown. Is that supposed to be me? You know I am a king, right? Hey, Bargelot, I'll need you to get this leopard under control. He's like, God damn it, not again. Wait, why me? I couldn't agree more. Shut up, Piero. Hold on, more are approaching. The knights are done. You're late, Rondo. Yeah, but Rondo got a big glow up. Rondo's ready to dance now. And here we are too. Who's that in the middle? My apologies for keeping you waiting. Chosen one. Yo. The time has come. The time for all of Orstera to gather its strength and head into enemy territory. Man, I will say one thing. She really knows how to give a good speech, right? She's gotten so good at it over the years. And she's still probably like 20 or something only. Maybe, if that. She might be like 18 or something. Please, lend us your aid. Is she talking to us? Can we say no? Just once more. Oh man, she totally learned. They all learned that all we do is say no and give them the chance. Everything will turn out alright in the end. I'm sure of it. After all, we have the sacred flame's blessing on our side. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Hear me, everyone. We make for the ruins of Hornburg's last battle. The gate of Finis awaits us there. Alright. It is go time. You can now fast travel to the Hornburg battle ruins. Let's go. Well, that's nice of them to like literally just let us go there. Alright, we got no treasure, no elites, no path actions, no nothing except the gate, I think. I think we're about to do it. I think we're about to hear it. Oh my gosh, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Wait, can we go down? No. And the music here is awesome too, right? Is this wait, is this the tent? This might be the tent where the king was killed. It might be. It was on the top of a hill and it was near the gate. That might actually be just where the king died. Now, what's the point in going here? Oh my gosh, look at that view. You gotta get a screenshot. How do we do that? Let's see. I think we did it like this, and we did it with a phone. Ah, nope, too slow. Oh man, and I didn't get rid of the picture either. Okay, let's try again. There we go. That looks good. There's the gate. I wish maybe in the emulator, or maybe just in the new app, maybe we'll at some point get the option to hide all of the UI on the screen here, like all the buttons on the minimap and stuff. Actually, I think I can't remember. Maybe you can actually just turn the minimap off? I guess that's our answer there. I didn't see it anywhere. Alright, oh wow. Now it said there was a monster level for the, oh my gosh, this is amazing, right? This is actually just crazy, like walking up to the gate. Can we actually, let's see, screen recording, can we do this? Let's see if this will let me do it while we're streaming. No. Oh, okay, I guess we're just recording. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at the gate, look at the gate, look at the gate, look at the gate. We'll have to edit that. Here we go, the music, the music, the music, the music, the music, the music. I'm turning the music up and I'm just gonna like listen for a second. I absolutely love this song. It's so good. It's definitely like top 2, top 3 all-time Octopath songs for me. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh man, I could just sit here for like the rest of the day listening to this song, and it would be a good day. It would be a very good day. Okay. So, this is it.
Finis no.
The Gate of Finis. It's certainly foreboding enough. Yeah, it's like ominous as all hell, isn't it? This Finis guy had some interesting tastes in design. Oh man. Please hold your thoughts for now, everyone. I call upon thee, sacred blue flame. Stop. I'm picking up a scent. The scent of bait. Uh-oh, the music. Fallen shades! So the gate was guarded after all. However, do not think to hunt us so easily. We are no sheep. I am no man. I don't know why that was what I thought of. That's funny. But rather, wolves gathered to protect the light. Holy wolves. Oh man, this song is like going hard too. Alright men, let's show them just how rough the ocean can be. Yeah! Should have expected the wise king to set up a counter ambush. Well, may as well run wild like the wolves we are. That's a nice line there, Barshi. Wait, who called him Barshi? It was Richard, wasn't it? What? No, Piero, you're literally barking at zombies. Oh, Piero, no. Oh, Piero. Don't do yourself like this. Come on. Here they come. Alright, let's fight. Yeah, they're level 90. This might not even be an easy fight, I'm not sure. Honestly, don't remember. Actually, what are we doing? Dang! That zombie hit Rinyuu. That was rude. That was so rude. Let's focus on the left one. Because it's got more shield. It's nice they're both weak to fire, which means they're both weak to southern toss. Oh shoot, I should have used some of Owl's BP, now she's capped. Oh well. They're not too bad. Yeah, honestly, they're not too bad. Yeah, why don't we have you do? Why don't we have you do that, and then we'll have you do this. Then your ult's ready. Then you can get everybody BP again on the break turn. Cause how many hits does that do? 6? Yeah, 6. And then whatever she gets. Oh wait, he's gonna break the top one this turn. Can he get full ult with only 2 BP? Crap, nope. Wow. Okay, I guess we're just going then. I guess we're literally just going then. All right, well let's get her ult out then. We're gonna have to hope almost all of Alrika's hits hit the bottom one then, I guess. 3. Well, the bottom one's gonna be at 1. Oh wait, my math wasn't mathing, was it? We could, you know what? Why don't we just do that? We'll just do that. Now she's still gonna hit the 2 swords folk. Yeah, the only thing is that we wish Hanit would jump into the back so she would get Prim's ult too. But it's okay, it is what it is. I think this is fine. Oh wait, shoot, no, we had that. She didn't jump into the back because we did the AoE. Oh, that was the bummer. We should have done the 4-hit random. Because most likely it would have hit the one on the left. It doesn't matter. It literally does not matter, honestly. Because the fight's over this turn anyways, so who cares? Who cares that we made a mess of this? We really did, didn't we? We really did. Why don't we have her debuff? And the question is, let's see, 15 there. I never know the answer to this. Is 15% there better, or is 15% here better? Is 15% buff the same value as 15% debuff? Like, I don't know, like, because it might depend on how many other buckets of each we have filled, right, with the way the formula works. So it might, in some situations buffing might be better, in some situations debuffing might be better, but I'm not I'm not sure what those situations are, because I feel like we'd have to record our gameplay and then watch it and break it down and see which buffs and which debuffs are we doing, which do we have active, and what the numbers on each of them are. Because in some situations it could be better to buff, and in other situations it might be better to debuff. I don't know. It might just be impossible. Now actually it might not be impossible, because I'm pretty sure we either have an exact idea what the damage formula is at this point, or we have a very good guesstimate. I think educated guesstimate. I feel like there is actually a lot of information out about this. We'd probably have to do a little bit of searching to find it, because it's not something that's really talked about that much anymore, because it's not new anymore. And so like the people that actually cared about it originally probably have the information like saved somewhere so they can reference it whenever and wherever they want. So nobody really needs to hear it or talk about it anymore, because everybody that did care already has the information. They don't need. And there was a lot of talk about it. I remember back when people were first starting to really trying to figure out what it exactly is, and how all the different stuff interacts with each other. But yeah, that might be worth looking. I don't know. Let's see. Now it could also be that this is just the answer, because she's gonna actually do damage with debuffing as well, whereas buffing doesn't contribute any offense, right? maybe it's just that simple. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, all this discussion is irrelevant here, because this turn's gonna end the fight no matter what we do here with the bottom row. Anyways, so I think there's a very good chance that Ulrika just ends the fight, maybe even with her first hit only. Oh yeah. Yeah, there, it's over. Okay. Now granted, Signa did get a couple licks in there. That was nice of her. But yeah. No, that wasn't a boss. I'm not gonna save that screenshot, I don't think we need that. Do we have the music back? No. Oh, hey, Onan. No. No, I was talking about the damage formula. Signo is just the very last thing about the topic, I guess. Forgive me. Forgive you for what? Killing a zombie? Why would we forgive you? I don't know. I feel like I like Signa more than I thought I was going to, honestly. I think for me the one that's really overrated is Allowing X. But we I think we talked about that either yesterday or on Wednesday too, about Allowing X. But yeah, I don't know. I've been digging Signa, but maybe that's also because I have her A4, right? that might partially be that could definitely be a valid reason, maybe. Because man, she seems so easy to use, and maybe it is because of the A4. It's because of the A4 and because of Hanet. Maybe without the A4, I guess I'll find out whether or not that's the real decider on how you feel about her in a couple weeks, right? Because we're gonna be going from an A4 Signa down to an A0 Signa, which will be possibly quite a different experience, right? Because she's for this account, she's very tanky, because of the HP. She can also actually contribute to breaking because of A2. And I mean, I guess she's a teeny tiny bit more tanky because of the A1 stats too, but probably speed's the most beneficial there. Yeah, but remember though, she passively does debuffs. Her A4 does more passive debuffs. And I think most people are using her with Hanet. Which is why they go so well together. I definitely feel like I think the part that I do agree with you on is, I think if I had to choose between her and Hanet, I think you have to go Hanet, even though Hanet can't debuff resilience too, on top of of defenses, but it's so like Hanet's ease of use is so simple, right? Like she's really easy to pair with someone who wants to be in the front row a lot, right? Because she needs hardly any time up front. Because you can literally just, I mean, you can give her CotC 4, and if you have one of the 5-star versions too, you can extend her stuff to 4 turns, and then you can max boost every time you use her, right? So then you're then you're really only talking about putting her up there like every 7 or 8 turns or something. I mean, you can add in her ult too, and her ult is nice. I would definitely agree. Hanet, I don't know why, but like what I've seen talked about Hanet in communities outside of mine here, it seems like people like underrate Hanet, and I don't know how that's even possible, because I think she's got to be considered probably, I mean, maybe like a top 5 character. I mean, she's definitely top 2 for Gen Pool, right? And I think even not these last couple weeks that I've been back streaming the game, but before that, when we were doing Master of All periodically, so like 2 or 3 months ago or whatever, I think a couple of you were even making the argument that Hanet X is better than Prim X. And I think I remember pushing back on that. But man, it's close, right? Like they're two like mandatory characters basically. Like if you've played the game long enough, chances are you have them because A, you either hold them, or B, you selected them. So most people have both of them, and they are accessible to everyone. I mean, I don't know, like for us still on global, like you could probably make the argument they're the 2 best characters in the game. Yeah, but Hanet is the same thing for debuffing though, right? Like she's the ultimate debuffer. I guess maybe another argument you could make for Prim's sake is that there's the three parts of the game, right? There's like, other than just doing damage, there's buffing, debuffing, and healing, and Prim does 2 of them and Hanet does 1 of them. I guess maybe that's a easy argument to make for Prim. But again, do we really want to compare them to each other? Well, we probably should literally just be using both of them anyways. Like, what's the point in comparing 2 mandatory things? Right? The word mandatory kind of makes comparing them to each other irrelevant if you're gonna be using them both all the time anyways, right? Like, what good does that serve? Like, my left leg is better than my right leg. Okay, like what's the point in that argument? That's how it feels, right? Like, what are we actually just doing here? Does it matter, or are we just wasting our time? I don't know. I think very highly of them. I think they're both, I mean, they're definitely both better than Signa, right? Like that's not even a comparison we need to make. But I think I just realized again that Piero is sitting like a dog. Oh my god, I can't with this air quotes man today. He's totally still just a kid. He's like a literal, I was gonna say a 7-year-old, but he also acts a lot like he's like working on puberty right now, which is why he's such a pervert to Lavina. He's like he's still a 13-year-old kid basically. Or 12 or something, 12 or 13-year-old kid. Oh my god. He's such weird comedic relief. Like they were like, we're not just gonna do the tried and true, just like comic relief type stuff. No, we're gonna make it weird comic relief. We're gonna make it really weird comic relief too. We're not just gonna do the bare minimum for comedic relief. we're gonna try to do too much. Oh yeah, I mean, and that'll probably happen in a select few situations, but where it does, it probably works really well, right? Because when you're doing like specific fights, you need like really niche characters and setups and stuff, because they're usually harder. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna growl like a dog here for Piero. I'm sorry, Piero. You're gonna have to voice your own animal noises, I think, here. Sorry, buddy. King Salon! Oh, is that him on the ground there? That's not good. Oh no, here he is. These three. Yeah, I mean, these are the three like heads of state that have known each other the longest and fought the most wars and battles together, and right? I don't remember who that is next to him. I think her name was something that rhymed with Brienne, and so that's why I referenced Brienne of Tarth, I think, when we first met her. Let's see. Ooh. Who do we have here? Oh. Wold soldiers. Okay, and what's his name again? Azrad, that's right. You wound me, Solon. The fate of the very continent is at stake, and the best you can do is send me a letter? Hear me, proud soldiers of Wold. On our honor, we must protect the Guardians of Light. I suppose true heroes are meant to swoop in at the last second. No, that's not what you originally said. You did not say true heroes do that. You said leading men do that. You said like the most important people do that. You better acknowledge your own words here, Salon. You better eat your crow and like it. Pray forgive me, Azrad. Allow me to bring you a gift as recompense after this battle is over. Ha! And so you are in my debt again, Salon. The second time, right? Man, Azrad is really the best. He's really the wise one, isn't he? Of course he'd have backup plans for his backup plans. We cannot thank you enough for your aid. Let us fight as one, King of Wold. Yes, for the sake of our continent. For Ostera, let's go. Ah, the crowd goes wild. Oh, you're doing more testing. Nice. You're up to 1.7 almost. Very nice. Very nice. I hope I can eventually try to do stuff like that once I've got Temenos. Oh, we got the music back. It's so good. Let me crank it up. Blast this music into my ears. Oh, this was your least favorite chapter? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what I think of it. I have good memories of it, I think. I mean, chapter 4 was amazing. And I can't remember. I think I'm gonna get chapters 6, 7, and 8 muddied a little bit. But I honestly, I think I kind of remember liking every single chapter in this story, which is why I thought it was so amazing. But we'll see. We'll take a look afterwards and see how we're feeling. Now, let's get in there before we get another welcome party. This is your moment, Rondo. Do the thing, Rondo. Do the thing, buddy. It's time to do the thing. Right. Fra, come on. Come on. This is the perfect time for its go time. Come on, Fra. Fra, don't let us down, buddy. I call upon the sacred blue flame. Banish the darkness and shine a light upon our path. Guide us forward. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta do it too. I gotta do it too. You just gotta hold your sword up. And if you concentrate hard enough, maybe it'll burst into blue flames. I'm not the flame guard, unfortunately. I can't make that happen. Sorry. Okay, let me finish eating. Wow, what are we waiting for? Forward to the land of the dead. Yes, let's do that. That sounds like exactly where all of these people want to be and what they want to be doing. In we go. In we go. Proceed into the gate of Finis. I didn't catch it. I wanted to catch the quest thing on the side. And we got this music out here too, really good. We'll hold down the fort here and pray for your safe return. We leave Lord Eltrix in your hands, the Nerazim. Alright, yeah, you do. Activate the blue flame without burning yourself too. Don't forget that part. Chosen one. Oh yeah, Hugo. May the sacred flame ever shine its warmth upon you. And with you, kind sir. Here we go. Orders of Contrition. Level 88, the Gate of Finis. And the music's coming back, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Let's go. So we can't, yeah, we can. Okay, we can go to the sides. Now I'm pretty sure we can get into fights out here too in this screen, right? And there's Finis ore, look at that. That's crazy. We should do this so if we want to come back to here. Oh, the music's time to pop off. Orders of Contrition, the back halls. Alright. We are journeying into new territory if we hadn't played this game yet. So you cannot go in here in Octopath 1. Oh, but wait, what's this? The way forward is blocked. Aha. Okay. Then we've got to figure out what to do, right? No. Why don't we start and we'll go bottom to top, and we'll go right to left. So we'll do it in reverse order. Or maybe would that make not as much sense story-wise? Actually, I think in one, I think it goes top to bottom, left to right, right? So I think this is the one we should actually technically start with. And I don't remember if I did that the first time. I don't think I did. So this might actually make our experience a little bit different here too, which could be interesting. Okay, what do we got here? The tentacle is glowing strangely. Destroy, 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 destroy. Yeah. Oh, look at Falco. Good man, good man. The tentacles blocking the way have vanished. Oh, but that wasn't even over here. Huh. There's nothing but an elite over here, I guess. Alright, well, let's fight our menacing fallen Scarlet Wing. Uh-oh, well, that's unfortunate for you. There's probably no chance we can two-turn this fight, is there? With the level? Probably not. Well? Yeah, probably not. But we should probably test just to be sure, right? Okay. Wait, didn't Prim do healing? She did. So then how is everybody not that max boosted? How are they not at... They max boosted plus her buff. I thought that normally got everybody to 100% ult gauge. What did we do wrong there? Oh, they were all in the back road together and they swapped up and she was faster than them. That's why Hanet has it. Shit. Yeah, that was whoopsie's moment there. Alright, well, let's do we want to get one more point so we come out and we have one? We could. That might actually work better. I guess we may as well do that again because he's gonna do... Oh, that means we're breaking this turn. I think that's probably okay. God, she finds so many spear weakness enemies. It's kind of crazy how good she is at doing that. She gets so many ults up. Oh, today's Friday. Okay. Oh, wow, we got close. Actually, we got really close. That's funny. Wait, oh, I did, yeah, I loaded her ult, not her Lind. Whoops. Yeah, I knew that felt off. I don't know why we're having him do that. That seems weird, but whatever. Well, there's no reason to have Cyrus swap then, is there? Why don't we just have her do that? I don't know why we're doing so much more than we need to here. Whatever. God, she hits hard. At least it feels hard. I don't... For, like, at this point in the story. Like, I know my... Oh, here we go with the war. I know my A0L on the main account will just hit a lot harder than this one. Wait. Where do we go? Let's see. Yeah, because look, she's got 1130 attack. That's not bad. But on the main account, I think my L has like over 1300 attack. So, and I think Southern Toss is around that too. So he's gonna actually need like a brilliant. I think I actually have a brilliant sword on him already. So we should hopefully be seeing my Southern Toss hit for. I don't know if we can raise it high enough, but it would be nice to see him hit for around 175, 200 with each of the two hits, maybe. I don't know. That might be a little bit much, but that's probably what we're looking for there. We should have as high of damage expectations for him as L, I think. Probably. Okay. Yeah. Okay, war time. This should be good. Let's see what we got here. Rinyuu's journal. Okay. I came here even though I had to betray everyone important to me to do it. The far reaches of hell. Wow. I definitely did not notice that the first time around. I feel like if I did, I would have been like, oh damn. That's not a coincidence. He's here somewhere, wandering the lightless depths, knowing that I couldn't just sit around and do nothing. I heard about General Mahrez. He was once a brave man overflowing with love and did everything for the sake of his kingdom. But even as strong as he was, the dark flame still consumed his heart. Velnorte, my light when I was living alone in a foreign country. He was so kind and gentle, eagerly continuing his research so that he could save people. I loved him even when he wavered. I was happy to be able to support him. I thought of us as one person. But he made a mistake. The scarlet snow that descended on Emberglow turned to blood, claiming many innocent lives. I know that's something that cannot be overlooked. And yet, that's exactly why I want to be there for you as you wander this dark place, seeking atonement. It seems I can move in this place for a little while yet, perhaps thanks to my father's blood. Velnorte, gentle and weak, my beloved, even if you've been plummeted into darkness and imprisoned by the curse of your crimes, I will walk with you. If it's atonement you wish for, then I will deliver it with my own hands, even if death should separate us. God damn. That's kind of heavy. That's kind of heavy. I'm not nor have I ever been married. I was getting very close with one of my relationships though, and God, even then I've never experienced this depth of love for another in like a romantic way. Like, yeah, I have that for my parents, and I'm lucky to have had parents that make me feel that way about them. But yeah, damn. that is some deep shit. All right. Let's proceed. Let's see how the books that we get, like what order we get them in this time. Because for whatever reason, I think I started on the bottom left, I think, last time. And I'm wondering, because the big problem is it's been so long since I've played one. I think I've only played it through 2 times so far. Like I've already played Octopath 2 through as much as I've played Octopath 1, and 1 is what, like 4.5, 5 years older. So yeah, I definitely don't remember a lot from 1. So I'm really looking forward to playing that too. That's gonna be nice. Okay, what do we have here? We have Miza's journal. Okay. I was an orphan from the moment I was born. I grew up in the monastery, never knowing my true parents' faces, though I would always try to imagine them as I did my chores. What did their laughter sound like? I hope their smiles were kind. Picturing them helped me get through even the most difficult of times, but every once in a while my heart would hurt and I'd end up crying. When I turned 11, a couple came and said they wanted to adopt me. That was Father Monaris of Emberglow and his wife. A certain person introduced me to Father Monaris, who wanted a daughter. Father Monaris liked me. I wasn't sure about him at first, but then his smiles started to look like what I imagined my father to have. And that's how Father Monaris became my father, and I his daughter. Father would always give me flowers on my birthday. On my 12th birthday, I got Mary Snows. On my 13th birthday, I got rosettes. And on my 17th birthday, I got scarlet seeds. But on my 18th birthday, my father didn't have any flowers in his hand. Instead, he said, "You finally bloomed, Miza." That was around the time my mother had died, attacked by bandits on the road. But I knew it was my father who attacked her, not bandits. I remember my mother's hands, cold as pickled flowers, and so I continued to bloom as my father's flower, without anyone the wiser, day after day. Oh gods, if you truly do exist, then please hear my cry. Kill Monaris. Make his death as painful as possible. Please, gods, can you hear me? Kill Monaris. 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 Oh gods, please hear me. Please. Through my prayers, I at last saw a blood-red flower. Finally, I can scatter to the wind. This game is so dark. This game is so dark. You know, I can't remember, did we ever learn why his dad killed his mom? I can't remember. And we would have learned that. We would have learned that fairly recently too. So if I forgot that, I think that was just from last week, right? That's really bad. That's really bad. Usually it's the long-term stuff that gets me. I feel like if we did, I would remember it, but maybe not. But yeah, wow. Okay, so that was... Trying to think here. Okay. Yeah, let's let's try to keep track. So we've got Rinyuu and Miza so far. Let me just type that in here so we don't forget that. That would be really bad too. Don't do that. Alright, well, let's go down. We might actually have another book in here if we're about to fight. Oh, we have an elite and we have a tentacle. Yeah, let's get rid of that. This might just be a chest down here. Uh-oh, what's that? Get out of here. The infernal beast has a protective barrier around it. What? I don't remember this at all. This is wild. What the hell? That's supposed to be reserved for bosses there, sir. What do you think you're doing? It somehow got into like the Fountain of Immortality or something and had a few sips, even though it's supposed to be only for the gods. Oh god, she's too fast. She's literally gonna do nothing, I think. Yep, there she goes, doing nothing. Oh, it's only a physical barrier. 20. Oh my lord. That's a lot. So 13. Please be true. Please be true. Or should we break here? Let's do the math. Okay, we have 13. Oh man, she would get us to 19, but then what if Cyrus hit? We could do ice again. We know it's not ice. And I think we also know it's not fire. Or we at least have the same guess that it's not. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Should get it to one shield. Wait, what? Wait, does he only do 7 hits? How did my math not? No, it does 8. She did 5, 13. Oh, we must not have still had 12 debuffs on it. Yeah, I thought it was weird. It didn't look like the last hit came. Ugh, that was yuck. Yeah, the problem is we need someone to break other than you, and we're not going to be able to because at best we're going to do one more shield. Yeah, which is why us not having enough debuffs actually really sucks. I think what we've got to do is this. Honestly, I think we got to do that. I wanted to debuff with her, but I think we have to have her break because that's the only way that I guess it is just Sazantos' ult. But at least that way Elle will get it, so I guess she'll get one extra VP next turn. Whatever, I guess. I don't know. The problem is we got her third stack. Otherwise, we could have had her break with Flurry. We should have had her do something else last turn, I guess. Oh wow, it's fine. Let's do that. It'll be over next turn anyways, so whatever. What difference does it make? Here, everybody have some DP. This thing does not have that much health either. I guess it makes sense. It's not like this is a boss or anything. I'm sure it's gonna be Elrica that finishes it off, right? Right here? Yeah. Oh, this is so silly. Oh, so silly. Adele? We don't have Adele on either account. Why are you giving me Adele? It's funny how he does like a sword motion when we know he's like a little thief. Yep. Thanks for telling us, Falco. Appreciate it. Yeah, we didn't actually get there from here. A menacing fallen true villain. Oh, the menacing fallen villain was not true apparently. Okay, the more you know, I guess. Oh, I suppose I could hop back on the screen here. I've been done eating for like half an hour, I think, or something. Dagger, huh? Blade is okay, I guess. Wait, something stole Rinyuu's SP. Oh wait, no, we've been doing Crusaders. We haven't been doing Gracious. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Two, three, so 5, 10. Oh, we might not want him to hit the weakness, right? Let's do fire. Let's do fire. Okay, let's do that. So we get our second this way. We're doing things a little bit different here. Except we actually wanted to be able to ult with him this turn, right? Yeah, that's not great. I think we should see if we can't get him to be faster than Elrica. I think that would feel better. Oh dang, we hit on that one too. I didn't think the odds were that high of us actually hitting that one, but alright. Guess we'll take it. This is a weird turn. It's very not often when you actually want to ult with everybody in one turn. This feels weird. I don't know, there might... Oh. Jeez, that thing didn't have much health either. Alright. I didn't still expect with the level being 90 now and stuff. I didn't expect that stuff was still gonna be kind of easy for us. I thought it was actually gonna be a little bit more challenging or something. Maybe we'll still get that from the bosses. We'll have to see. We're still hovering around the 5 to 7 turns for the boss fights, right? Which still seems like really low. Oh, it's just straight up blocked. We have to open it somewhere else. Okay. I wonder if that's confirming that maybe we aren't going the right way. Maybe it is. Maybe it is left to right, bottom to top instead. Maybe it was, and maybe we did it right the first time and we're doing it wrong this time. Hey, because geez, look at all this stuff that's blocked now. And we got a book though. Ah, shit. Okay, nope, that's 2. Okay, we did in fact do it wrong. Oh, man. That's awful. Oh, that's so bad. It was probably left to right, bottom to top. I thought about doing it that way too, and I couldn't remember. Yeah, and I should have trusted myself. Like, I think this was last year, right? I should have trusted my last year's self, because last year would have maybe remembered Octopath 1 better, right? Because it hadn't been as long. Okay, so that probably means this is the actual right way to go. Ooh. Anybody? Stalwart. That might be better than the older house stuff. Right, 2.29. 210. There we go. Oh, we're getting stuff that's as good as the cosmic stuff now. Look at that. 210s. Nice. There you go, Cyrus. Enjoy, buddy. So then we can start to replace like the dire and the ruinous stuff, I think. Because that's 3-4 and cosmic's 3-5, yeah. So we can still replace the thorned. We can replace dire, thorned, and ruinous. What about hollow? 3-4. Yeah, hollow too. Okay. That would have been a really cool option if they would have given us the ability. Okay, that's intriguing. the ability to toggle combat music on and off. So if you like a zone's music so much you would rather just hear it in combat instead of the combat theme for there, you could toggle that on and off or something. That would have been really, really cool. Okay, so I think, well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. We got, which one did we just get? The Stalwart, I think. I think the moon is damage cap, so I think technically the Stalwart could maybe be the best of these three. Not 100% sure, but let's see what we can see here. Yes, damage limit up. Yeah. Now what's, oh, because that's not a named one. Yeah, so this is where in the exchange we could go. Yeah, see, we need a Stalwart. Honestly, we need a Stalwart sword for Elrica, don't we? So she can raise her damage cap more. She can start pumping out even more damage. Fred, yeah, that's kind of funny because Fred actually could use a Stalwart. Even the SP cost down is mildly intriguing. I wonder if it would be yeah, I don't know. And the only thing that's a bummer with these is that they can't stack. If you got 2 rolls of eruption SP down, it wouldn't be like you couldn't get to 42% SP cost down. It only takes the highest one, I think. And I think it works that way for everything except the damage limit up. Which is why the damage limit up is like 99% of the time the best option. Because I remember getting, I think still to this day, the best damage limit up weapon I've got on the main account is Edelgard's sword, and it has over 90k more damage on it, which is really nice for her. That's why sometimes, like, even in Bestower of All Chapter 8, the final fight in the game, that's why Edelgard was still hitting for like over 200 in one hit because of her weapon in Bargello. I think that was all the damage ups that I had at the time. But yeah, it was like, yeah, I think she was hitting for just under 250k. I think she was hitting for like 240, maybe like 242k or something. I don't know. I know I have screenshots if I tried to find them, but yeah, it would be really cool. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody with a weapon that actually does 100k more. I'm sure some of the whales out there have them, and they probably have them on multiple characters too. But I can't imagine how many re-rollings that would be. That would have been a lot of re-rollings. And it's not like the re-rolling actually is innately bad. It's just that it takes so long because of all the button presses you have to do and everything. And scrolling potentially. I hope they changed that at some point and made it much better. I don't know whether they did or not, but I hope they did. Okay, let's get out of here. Cyrus definitely doesn't need this on this account. I think the highest we've seen him hit was like, I'm not even sure if it was actually 40k. I don't know if he's hit 40k per hit yet. I don't think he has. And it kind of makes sense, right? Because he's paired with Prim, because he's the weakest. He's the weakest damage slot. Well, I guess not technically. The bottom row is technically the weakest, but they're not even a slot for. We don't even have any damage dealers there, so. I mean, I guess that technically means we could. Oh wait, no, we do have Prim down there. What am I talking about then? No, he's paired with. He's not even paired. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. All right, so this is probably what's supposed to be the first book then. King Jenesh's journal. Yeah, this is going further back in time. In this country, the lords command each of the regions, and none show even a shred of loyalty to the kingdom at large. In fact, if I were to fail to assert my authority, they would surely assassinate me. This is why the kings of Bernstein took on certain roles. They became tyrants or were driven mad, severely punishing any who would dare oppose them, and even those who did not. The throne is but a chariot seat. It is impossible to escape the endless war known as politics. Thankfully, we of the royal family were gifted with a mysterious power, magic. It is a miraculous power that was lost over the ages, though not in Bernstein. The first pontiff, Saint Oedipus, performed a ritual that made the sacred flame ours, and he left detailed records of his research. And so, Bernstein royalty came to possess the lost art of magic and used that power to force the lords to submit. That was the role our kings played for generations. If only I too had quietly followed in their footsteps. Before I knew it, the end was upon me. It all began when the powerful kingdom of Grandport invaded the Flatlands. Grandport was easily defeated, reducing their kingdom to ash. And what's more, the 8 clans of the Flatlands banded together to create an alliance even more powerful than Grandport had been. The next thing I knew, Bernstein was surrounded by the Flatlands to the north, the kingdom of Farian and the provinces of the Sunlands to the west, and unknown barbarians to the south. I knew then that I had to attain greater power. Fortunately, a scholar named Solomon had discovered the location of just such a power some decades prior, the Gate of Finis. There, one could cross over into the realm of the dead and call upon their strength. And so I stepped into the role of tyrant, killing Solomon's wife and child and taking his granddaughter hostage. Role? Yes, it was all a role. I played the part of the king who crushed his family's limbs and tore off their heads. And what a delightful part it was. And I know, Solomon, I know you took on a role too. The part of the poor tragic scholar who had no choice but to bend his knee to the tyrant. In truth, you enjoyed it, didn't you? After all, it was because of me that you were able to see your research come to fruition when it otherwise would have sunk into obscurity. Solomon, you were but a hollow jester like me. Therefore, I will bear my crimes and stare into your face as you hang. Why? Why are tears falling from my eyes? Why do you worry for your granddaughter's whereabouts as you die? Perhaps I alone was the fool, and the role I played was. If so, this is my crime, and mine alone. Upon arriving in the land of the dead, I knew true loneliness for the first time. Jeez. God, there's so many people over the years in Orstera who are just so utterly twisted. Like, where is all this evil coming from in these people? Is it the rings? Some of them never had rings. I don't know. It's probably all Gal's fault, right? It's probably all his fault. Oh, hello, I was ready to flee. Well, let's not do that anymore, yeah?
私の出番だな。我が剣をこっちへ来い。貴様はあってはならぬ。見くびるな。この木は逃さない。せい、よし。終わりだな。
God, they're so easy. They have so little health. It's crazy. Yeah. Okay, so we're clearing part of, or all of the path up there on the on that level. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think it probably is. This is probably the correct ordering. What do we have here? A chest, I think, right? Yeah. Soul, 5 large soul crystals. Let's go. Dude, this is so cool. Getting to like go inside and explore inside the gate. Like, man, I hope in one of the future numbered games we come back in here and do more exploring. And imagine if we do and it's like the same as it is in this game. Like, it would be like, yes, now we know 100% that this game is in fact canon. And it wouldn't, you know, it wouldn't negatively affect people who hadn't played this game. But for those of us who have, it would be like this amazing call out and added like bonus type deal, right? We'll get that on the way back out. God, I forgot how high up we go here. This is crazy. Yeah, kind of like how over your ears if you haven't played Octopath 2, but like how it was with when we found the far reaches of hell in Celestia. Just like that, it didn't negatively affect anybody who hadn't played one, but if you had, it was like, oh, this is so cool. Actually, we don't need to do that, do we? I like how when you choose to use Signa's ult, I like how she starts chanting, and even when you're doing stuff with other characters, she just continues chanting right over the top of them. It's like she is not going to be stopped. She will complete her chant. I promise you this. Let's see here. One thing we could do, you know, because normally we do prim alt here. We could just do this, and this might, it might still have 12 things. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh no, it doesn't. Wow, really? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh man, that's awful. Wait, does it have speed and crit down? It doesn't. Oh geez, so that means we would have to do this again with her. Well, we could just do that. Let's just do that, yeah. And so then she will end up breaking. So then if we do this without switching, we'll use 2, but we'll get 1 back, so we can nuke on both turns. Yeah, well, she'll do more damage next. I mean, they might just end up finishing the fight here. I don't know. That could even happen. But if not, we'll absolutely murder it next turn. Look at Signa doing good. Oh, jeez. He didn't even get to ult. Oh my gosh. God damn it, Al. She did like more damage than he does most of the time, and she was in Monarch form. She didn't even go switch over to being Al. She didn't even have to. That's nutty. That's nutty. We still gotta read the book too on our way down. Honestly, I'd forgot a little bit about how much verticality is in this game. It's cool too. It's nice seeing more of that in this and 2. After 1 was pretty much like you really don't change height that much, and when you do, it's only by stairs too, no ladders or anything like that. Okay, we have Velnorte's book journal. It was back when I was still at Atlas Dam's academy. That's where I met Rinyuu, a nun in training, and offered up my first prayer to the gods. She was equally kind to everyone she met, a source of hope, and to me she was light itself, though light was foreign to her eyes. I became enamored with her and started going to church. She learned to pick me out just from the sound of my footsteps, giving me a great big smile anytime she heard my approach. I loved her dearly and wanted to do something for her. I wanted to give her sight, so I devoted myself to finding a cure along with a friend of mine from the academy. Then one day, my friend told me he had a revelation that a silver-haired woman had given him some advice. Our research progressed rapidly until it was finally complete. I hurried to give it to a patient to test its effects. If I could use this to restore Rinyuu's sight. My friend warned me that it was too early to move on to tests, but I ignored him. There were so many people dying as they waited for this medicine, and the drug was indeed complete. It revitalized the body and cured the patient's illnesses just as we had theorized. But there was one issue. After a while, the drug would prove too strong and end up destroying the patient's bodies. As a result, it claimed more lives than it saved. In an attempt to make up for what I'd done, I left Rinyuu and my friend and was imprisoned in a distant snowy land. It's hard to say how long I spent there. Eventually a man appeared before me, Tytos, and he brought Rinyuu with him. He gazed at her sleeping body with a wicked grin on his face and ordered me to continue my research, to create a scarlet elixir that would strengthen people's bodies and cause them to go out of control. He was a coward, using the family and loved ones of other researchers to force them to work. Any who didn't produce results were given the drug and never seen again. I continued this double life for a long, long time, having no idea when I might meet my end. Even so, I was able to stay with Rinyuu, and for those brief moments at least, I was happy. We gave each other bells so that we might always know where the other is. Mine had a blue cord and hers red. After all, both of our names were related to bells in some way. The sound of those bells gave me peace. I continued to slave away for Tytos just to protect their ringing. But then, Rinyuu died. That's when I decided to get revenge on Tytos, for her and for the sake of all the countless researchers and their families whose lives he had taken. That one terrible choice turned to scarlet snow and led to even more deaths, though. I tried to tell myself it was a necessary evil, that if I didn't stop him, even more souls would suffer under his iron grip. When I learned Rinyuu was alive, I came back to my senses. Then I understood what I'd done, what a terrible crime I'd committed. One could never make up for, and crimes need to be punished. So I resolved to end my life and set Rinyuu free. Now I walk in utter darkness as my misdeeds and hatred eat away at my soul. Every step I take is filled with loathing and self-condemnation. It burns inside me. Tytos, he destroyed everything. He must pay for what he did. May he be stabbed for every life he took until he becomes drenched in scarlet. Purged. Sinners are to be purged. That is all I can think of anymore. Whew. Oh man. This world and the villains that live in it. You know, honestly, we are starting to see a pattern, right? We can add Velnorte to the list here. We've got Rinyuu, we've got Miza, we've got Velnorte. I guess these two are obviously interconnected on the same thing, but yeah, they all seem to be, well, they both seem to be, I guess, since there's still only two, but they both seem to be related to one of the rings, right? We had the ring of the Thunderbrand. Let's see. Hydrate. Didn't we just hydrate? Let me see here. Where is it? Oh, did I close the... Oh, I might have closed it. Where am I? There we go. Okay, hold on. Let me get rid of some of these tabs we don't need anymore. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we had Ring of the Thunderblade. Okay, right, for Tytos. And then for Seraphina, we had Ring of the Charitable, which was... Is that Apothecary, I think? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so far we've had those two, and we'll probably get the others too as we go through here, I'm imagining. Okay, so let's go to the third one. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was probably Serafina. She kind of did have a little bit of bright hair, didn't she? Yeah. Fina. Yeah. Oh, hey, Annie, how's it going? How's it going? Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go to the third one here. All right, who's gonna be next? Where is it gonna be next? Let's try going right first. I think it was probably left. Okay, that's not all the way up, but that gets us to the next place, I think. There we go, we got one up there. Chat messages above. Talking about, oh, Onan talking about, yeah, I think he's right. I think it was Serafina. Okay, let's see. Southern Tosses Journal 1. Yeah, so now we know we're going in the correct order. Okay. The ring possessed by the noble of Everhold was nothing more than a fake. It seems I wasted my time in coming out to the Highlands. The ring's owner was a piece of trash who kidnapped local women to feed his own desires. I suppose I should count my blessings that a man like that was not in possession of a true ring. Though that does not mean I could turn a blind eye to his misdeeds. I exposed him for the villain he was and returned the women to their families. And yet, the women were upset with me for ushering them from luxury to poverty. I suppose after drowning in wine and pleasure for so long, it was impossible for them to return to good, honest work. And so, in the end, their husbands and brothers were never able to see their family returned. But people mustn't trample on the lives and values of others. Therefore, I punished the noble further. It was the least he deserved. Still, if the people desire wealth, fame, and power, shouldn't it be wealth, power, and fame? It should be wealth, power, and fame, but whatever. Wealth, fame, and power, will they be unsatisfied until they can attain that? And if so, is there no way to truly save humanity without releasing them from their desires? As I ponder these things, I watch as a woman who was upset with me reunites with her husband and cries. It has been 1 year since I became the Flame Guard. At least I was able to protect someone's trickle of tears. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude's fall is about to be like legendary here in the second journal. You pulled what? I don't know what that means. I know who Rowea is, but I don't know what the other stuff means. Like, you're not talking about Rowea X, are you? Because that's, I don't know. Those are those other words, I guess, don't make much sense. Okay, so that's good. That is an upgrade for Miss Rinyuu here. Let's see, 410 to 463 plus whatever we put inside. Yeah, that'll be nice. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got a magic one, maybe? You know, SP might actually be good for her. Right? SP might actually be good. That might make it so that she can regen enough to sustain. Okay, let's try for SP. I think this could be good. If we can hit. Oh, there we go. Wait, that's an S roll. We got it first hit. Nice. It's not a great, I mean, it's an okay roll. Let's see, 90, 92. So 14, 46 is mid. So we got a mid roll, but we landed on the right stat, so that's cool. I think we just let that roll. I think that's fine. Damage. No, she really doesn't need this. I mean, I guess I don't think we have one for her, do we? I wonder if we could lower the cost of the prayers. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, right? I don't know if we can get that. Yeah, actually, I bet we can get that, can't we? Let's go check real quick. I bet we can get that. Is it in here? No, wait. Was it? Yeah, okay. We actually, look at all the soul shards we have too, and we got more. We're about to get more here. Nice. Yeah, look at all these soul crystals they threw at us. And they must have given us the rest of these soul shards from like events or something. Okay, so we're looking for Rinyuu, Soul of Mastery. Rinyuu was out before. I think Rinyuu was out before all these characters. She's kind of old at this point, isn't she? She's up here. She's gonna be here. Here she is. No. Well, just general SP consum. Or wait, no, preservations. That's. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. No prayers. I guess that probably would be too OP, wouldn't it? Preservation, that might be the revive. We'll have to look. Let's get 2. We'll be kind of stingy here. Oh, sorry, Annie, you're gonna be waiting a while because we're gonna have the relaunch of this, remember, in a couple weeks, and we're taking off until then. we were talking about that earlier this week, and we're probably about a month away from the, if I had to guess, from the next SOC stream, I would think. No, we don't want to do that. Let's see here. Oh wait, we need to go back into the inventory. We're doing hers. This one. Oh wait, no, we need to look at skill first, right? Whoops. Yeah, it was the I mean, that's not very expensive anyways, though. It's not expensive anyways. Do we really need to lower the cost? I mean, what else are we gonna do? It's not like we can do anything else that's good, right? Like the other choices were like, I think vigilance might have been one of them. No, it was these two. Maybe even these 3 at the top. I think it was heal more, all, and trapper. Like the costs of those, like why do we, or maybe it was AoE trapper, I don't know. Yeah, why do we need to, I guess preservation is what we want there. That's not great. I guess stalwart is not what we're looking for her, honestly, but we'll run it in the meantime. There she is. Vigilance, all, heal more, all. Nope, it's the single target. Oh. Okay, so preservation is what we're hoping for here, I guess. That's not what we're looking for. Nope. Okie dokie. Well, I guess we're just doing that for the HP boost for her then. Alright, she gets 100 HP for that one. That's not great, but whatever. Alright. And that's the only soul staff we have so far. I mean, it's still better than 410, so whatever. But yeah, it's kind of silly. Oh, we got a book. Lebrandt's journal. Okay. I wanted to be the shield of Edoras. When Queen Ulrika gave her life for Princess Ulrika and Princess Alauna, I vowed that I would protect them in her stead. Some people call King Pardis III a tyrant. Others hail him as the god of war. Before I thought of Pardis as my king. Whether he was a tyrant or not made no difference. The king was Edoras itself. If he swung his sword and killed his people, what did that matter? How was it any different from being struck by lightning? But Ulrika did not agree. She staked her life on opposing the calamity that was Paradis. The strength of her heart brought light. To the two young princesses, to the future of Edoras, and to me, who had closed his eyes to the dangers. And so I decided to protect that light, so that the princesses would forge ever forward, never losing hope. I vowed to live as their shield. After the queen died, that was my entire life. When Princess Ulrika married General Mares, I saw a ray of hope. I was sure the light I had protected would continue to shine. I believed it would open the way to Edoras' future. And yet that bud of hope was crushed so easily. After General Mares' passing, it seems Princess Ulrika decided to make herself into a sword. What then am I to do as a shield? I must protect Princess Launa in her stead, so that Princess Launa isn't swept into war. For that was Princess Ulrika's wish. Or was that a mistake? Perhaps I was continuing to hold out hope, convinced that even an evil tyrant wouldn't dare lay a hand on his daughter. When the queen's blue ribbon, which had been passed on to Princess Ulrika, was passed on to Princess Launa in turn, I regretted everything. I couldn't do anything to save the lives, the lights, that Queen Ulrika had guarded. Even after Princess Launa slayed King Paradis III and ascended as queen, my regrets stayed. That is why I swore, next time I will not make another mistake. I became the final shield and kept Queen Launa safe. Now I walk along a cold, dark road in search of a light I was once unable to protect. It was as I wandered the depths alongside the dead that I finally found it. It was... Okay. These books are awesome. This is like, and it's... I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I thought this last time too, but it's pretty cool how in both games they've chose to tell story to us when we're inside of the Gate of Finis with like through like some unusual or unregular means, right? Like here it's with books. In one I think it was with flames, which ended up being the boss gauntlet, right? But it was like in those flames that the story, all of the story was revealed, basically. Okay, let's see. We're looking at upgrading armor. Who spends more time up front? Let's see. In the back. Probably Signa. Signa's maybe the only one that we've actually seen defeated. Yeah, so we can just go up from 3-4 to 3-5 here for her. Small upgrade. Okay, and now is when we were supposed to do these other two that we already did. And those two on the top left, that was Rinyuu, this one, and then this one was Miza. So this is the one we should actually go to next. Sorry about that we're doing the storytelling a teeny tiny bit out of order, but hopefully it'll be okay. Maybe I'll just use timestamps in the oh, okay, maybe we can't do this one. We'll have to come back for this one. Yeah, I think it must have been over here where we found Sazantos at journal number 2. And we were like, wait, we're going in the wrong order. Yeah. Looks like it was over here on this side. Because we definitely found it and started looking at it. Okay. Southern Toss's journal number 2. A cathedral was built in Emberglow and subsequently named after Tytos. Once a hero who achieved victory against invaders, he now acts as though he is Emberglow's king. The church drove him there after pinpointing him as a threat. But did they succeed in their goal? There is no longer even the faintest shadow of the hero left, only a man consumed by lust for power. As sickened as I am by his pathetic display, fault lies with the church as well for relying on his strength. Evil, too, is strength. Whether he turns criminals into soldiers or tramples on the common people, Tytos has strength. It is the victor who writes history, declaring themselves just, which is why he must constantly grasp for power and authority, and why true justice must have the power to overcome such evil. It is my duty as the Flame Guard to vanquish evil and drive out the darkness. That is the power my flame possesses. One day I will put an end to him. Scum such as he must not go unchecked. But the time has not yet come for that. At this point, his evil serves to ward off the darkness that sleeps inside the church. If I were to end him now, it would only produce more victims. Before that time comes, I must first use this blue flame to purge all evil. Okay. So even well, and we learned this in his first journal too. But he had barely been the Flame Guard for any time before he started being incredibly proactive about taking care of evil in the world, right? Which might not be what Flame Guards normally do. I'm not sure. Oh, we never did look at how expensive it would be to limit break Rinyuu up to a little bit over 90, so we could get it to 90 for the BP. Maybe we should probably do that after this fight. Because if it's not too bad, I'm pretty sure we have a couple thousand gold stones at this point. Because we just haven't been using them on this account really. Okay, fire is good. We like fire. Yeah, we're gonna do it the other way. I really liked having her break last time. That worked really good. Because then we can just do everything we want to do here with these two on this turn. Yeah, I never even thought about the possibility of Signa being a breaker before, but she is fast and she does have a 6-hit that has nice coverage. Oh my, really? He's gonna do. It's the first time in a while he's ended a fight. Oh, this is maybe the one that's blocking, one of the ones that's blocking the way on the one to the left that we're in. It's like the 7th one and we're in the 8th one now. Yeah, we should be able to go back, I think. Wait, this makes it look like we're in the bottom left. Right? Oh, no, we're right there. I don't know why I thought we were on the bottom part. Okay. Yeah, no, that's right. That answers that question. Oh, no, keep going right. Get in a fight right on the portal. And I think I was wrong. I think there might not be any fights out here on the first screen. Yeah, we were like one step away and we got ambushed. I'm excited to do some polls later too. Hopefully we'll get at least one new person. Hopefully it's actually someone decent too. Okay, what do we have here? There's a lot of people this could be. Sazantos Journal 3. I had an audience with King Tytos III, King of Edoras, known also as the God of War, and above all else, possessor of the Scholar King's Ring. The three kingdoms of Edoras, Riven, and Altinia have a non-aggression treaty, and yet, upon meeting Tytos, I am convinced that his ambitions will one day swallow the continent whole. The people of Edoras suffer under his iron grip. When I consider them, I feel as though I should strike him down here and now, regardless of the church's wishes. Nonetheless, the realm is currently beset at all sides by Westernlings, Imperials, and devotees of the Dark God. These threats are too much for one kingdom alone to handle. If the continent were to lose someone as powerful as King Tytos III now, it would likely crumble in months. Unbalanced power only invites destruction, thus did I decide to proceed with caution. But is this truly the right course? To look at the larger picture and sacrifice a few to save many more? Is that really the only way open to me? The princess who sat next to the king was young, but she had fierce eyes. Was I able to hold her gaze? The blue flame was given to me so that I might bestow the hope of its light upon all. Did I not wish to purge every evil that lurks in this world? Was that not the reason I was born? If not, then my mother. Oh boy, yeah, and so that's the thing. His desire to try to look at the big picture and not just what's happening currently, we find ended up leading to like Ulrika's death. Maybe Ulrika was already gone at this point, not sure. Led to so many deaths, right, along the way. So if we get a fourth journal, maybe I will mention that in there. All right, I think this is the last path up at the top. We just have to remember how to actually get to the top. Maybe on the last screen there's just a way forward or something up at the top. I think there was. I think that was where we saw the first black path. And I don't think we can run from these. Like, I think if I try to give up, I think it'll just tell me no. Sorry, you can't do that here. I don't think we can actually debuff the one on the left, right? So this is probably all just a waste. We'll see. Because we're doing a bunch of AoE stuff that's not gonna... Oh, maybe it did. It doesn't look like Sarissa, and I think I noticed this the last time we fought one of these two. I don't think Sarissa's shaving is actually shaving the wannabe boss Infernal Beast over here. So I think we gotta just deal with this little dude. I guess we'll roll the dice here that will hopefully hit the one on the right a lot. I don't know. No, wait, why didn't we? Oh, we did. Okay. Never mind. Nice! She got 4 hits on that dude. Well, that's... yeah, okay, there you go, Cyrus. $13. 14. This is gonna be so different this time. Sazantos is gonna end up being the one that's breaking. Because he's going last. Because we got 1, 7, 12, 18, or sorry, yeah, no, 20. Yeah. I mean, I guess let's see if we can 4-turn it. We'll see. We might have to do some stuff on turn 5 still. We'll see. As long as she hits 6 here, she's got to get it to 12. I think. No, 13. Yeah, because 5 and then 8. No, he did. Okay. Good. Good guess. Good guess. Oh wait, you already ulted. Oh, okay. Well, why don't you do that just to be sure? We could do the ult, but I think we've got a. It's only 760 instead of. Does this? I can't remember. Does this normally go to 500? I think it does, right? Yeah, I think it's normally 1,000. So it's gonna be considerably weaker, but whatever. It's fine, I guess. Oh wait, she only has 1 stack. We were supposed to just gain another one here. Well, I guess we would gain 1. I guess that would do 600. Either that or we can do 380. This would actually be the way to go. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. Well, whatever, I guess. We're gonna be relying on Sazantos here more than her, I think. Yeah, we made a mess of this. The problem was how early we used Wind, I think, before we caught that we only had 1 point. Oh. And it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Alright, fair enough. 4 turns. I didn't see, who was that? Oh, Tressa X. I only saw the Hunter icon, I guess. I thought... Okay, it's time to proceed. No, I'm starting to think that next chapter is going to be the long one, which would actually be nice because I wouldn't mind having a shorter day today. Honestly, I think we might just. No, we're not going to be done yet. I can't remember. I think we might have to. Pretty sure we have to fight Tytos this chapter, but we might have to fight Signa and/or Sazantos this chapter too. And then I think next chapter was the Hermania and August one, and then like maybe then Sazantos next chapter, and then we fight Signa this chapter, or maybe opposite. I guess her later would make more sense, so maybe we fight him here too after Tytos or something. I don't know. Don't tell me, but I'm just like talking out loud. Alright, let's see what we got here. Powerful foe. I think this is going to be Tytos here. Welcome, sinners. I am impressed to see you make it this far. Really? You didn't think we would make it this far? That's funny. Now, what is it you desire? Okay, and who else asks you what you desire? Frickin' Lucifer, right? Lucifer asks you, what is it that you desire? Alright, you're literally just telling us who you really are here. Yeah, and you think you're the hero. Okay, buddy. Yeah, I don't care about that. Let's see, what do we have here? Yeah, I made a massive mistake in one of my leagues, and I took Joel Embiid as my first round pick. I'm never doing that again. I don't know what prompted me to take that. I could have had AD instead. It was pretty bad. Now, what is it you desire? I think you already know the answer to that. Rondo. It seems you've finally grown out of your swaddling clothes. Sir Sazantos. Please, stop all this. He's gonna try. Can't fault him for trying. If you surrender right now, then... So you defend humanity. There was a teeny tiny hint of inflection in his voice that sounded Pardees-like. Even. Oh, it's the music. You would fight to maintain this world drenched in desire and greed. Is it truly worth protecting? This is the sacred flames' guidance. I take it back. You are still nothing more than a babe. Alright, Rondo confirmed babe. Just be patient, the holiday calendar is coming out soon. Do you know the Defenders of Ash? It is a forbidden tome kept secret by the church because it shows humans for what they truly are, repulsive creatures. Could you read it all the way through and still stand firm in your convictions? Still claim that humanity is worth defending? Pitiful soul consumed by power. Be scorched by the dark flame and become my puppet. It cannot be. Is that Tytos, the hero? He too. Is nothing more than a covetous sinner. Judge him, O dark flame. Well, that sounded pleasant. I am. You are Tytos, hero of the continent. Yes, of course. I am Tytos, a hero. Go now, hero. This music, take their heads for me. Here we go. Yes, nothing is impossible for the all-powerful Lord Tytos. Alright, here we go. Oh, he looks pretty fancy, doesn't he? This music, I don't really remember this track that much, but this goes pretty hard so far. Ooh, we got singing too. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, HC. Yeah. And I think that's another reason why I like Crusaders so much, is because it gets rid of terror. I forgot about that. This is actually Tytos from the beginning of the story, Edo. Let's get that going. We got ice. Yeah, we can do ice. That's good. Oh yeah. See, I couldn't remember. I thought 5 was gonna be long here, but I don't think it is. Like, we might actually legit be not too far away from finishing this. I'm not sure. I think there's still maybe a good chance that we fight Sazantos after this, but we'll see. We'll see. And yes, it's kind of it's a big spoiler for you, Idol. Sorry, but yeah, our once Flame Guard heroes, Sazantos, has fallen to the dark side here. Let's see. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. And let's do this now with her. And then Hanet will next turn too and extend it, and then she can break maybe. Because that'll be what, 13? Oh wait, no, we're breaking this turn, aren't we? Maybe it's just time, Onin. Maybe it's plot armor. Maybe it's hell. Maybe it's a combination of all of them. I don't know. Do we want to break though? This turn. Yeah, we should try to 4-turn this fool too, right? Yeah, let's try to 4-turn this fool too. Maybe we can. Yeah, let's try. Let's see what we can do. I don't think so. This guy's got some health. He's got some meat on the bones. Look at this. In the last fight we tried to 4-turn. We had him at half health here. For the first break, this is not half health. This is gonna be 2 breaks, I think. We'll see. Maybe they'll surprise us. Maybe they'll surprise us. I don't know. But I'm not getting those kinds of vibes. Actually, we don't shoot. We should have saved Lind, right? We shouldn't have done this. Well, we should do, because we have 3 stacks on her, right? I think, yeah, we got 3 stacks, so we should be doing this here this turn, and then we should have done Warrior Wind on turn 5. Yeah, so we kind of screwed that up. But we'll still get to nuke next turn too. It's just that we're using Wind on this turn when we should be using it on next turn. But whatever. It's okay. It'll still be good. Okay, and so then here we do this, and we do this. Yeah, that looks right. Actually, maybe we won't do those things, right? Because this is the nuke turn, not the break turn. Well, we'll see. Let's see. We might actually... No, wait, no, that's too much shield. $14, 19. We can do that. We can break next turn. Maybe we can make it a 7-turn fight. Yeah, we could use this. Let's see, for 2 turns. That means we have to break this turn. Seven, 10. Yeah, we should ult with her. Wind will not be ready to go next turn. Oh wait, no, we don't buff in Warrior, do we? Yeah, this should be, I think this should be a 7-turn fight. Looks pretty good. Alright, I forgot we did that too. Okay. Cyrus actually gets to do something. Look at that. There you go, buddy. Have fun. Have fun, Cyrus. You might actually... No, just kidding. You don't get to have fun. Sorry. He thought he was going to get to have fun. He did not get to have fun. Oh, well. Poor guy. Oh, Sarissa's limit capped. Yeah, we definitely should have put her back into the hunt team sooner, I think. Oh well. You worms. I am a hero. Well, if you were a hero, you would have won. No. No. You a hero? Absurd. You are lower than even livestock. You are nothing more than the scum of the earth. Pathetic. To think that man may very well be my own father. Oh, right, I forgot about that. What? Yeah, that's true, because in the flashbacks before the fight, they like, as he was talking about Tytos, we were seeing those flashbacks. So he must have been in the room there when they were doing, well, maybe what we're gonna see now. Let's see. Let me say this here and now. That man was scum. He was completely controlled by his desires, bringing tragedy upon many. Isn't that right? Velnorte. Oh, maybe do we have to fight him? Yes. Tytos. Tytos. You're a false hero, corrupted to the core. If it weren't for you, Rinyuu and I would. Bastard, 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 bastard. Sinners are to be purged. So be purged. 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 How many times is he gonna stab him? Jeez. Oh. Velnorte rages on. Oh no. Rinyuu? She was quick. She ran really fast to get stabbed. Velnorte. That's enough. You? Velnorte? You don't need to be angry anymore. Or sad. And then she stabs him. So they just stabbed each other. All right. I do remember this part and the obvious referencing, right? I mean, like, I think anybody that, well, I guess I can't speak to other countries, but if you grew up in my country, you probably know the reference quite well from school. You said we'd be together forever, even if death parted us. So let's go together. Oh. Rinyuu. Rinyuu. Sorry, Rondo. No more still. Oh, look, it's our other friend. Sir Sazantos. It is time. Well then. Be grateful. If you die in hell, all that awaits is the void. You have been released from your all-consuming desire. Finally. He's still talking to Tytos, not us. Where are you going? We're not done here, Sir Sazantos. And yet, I must go. Oh my. Will you come as well? Flashbacks. Rondo. Go and learn what humans truly are. Then return to me. So that the dark flame may teach you all. Aha! And here's what Signa was asking him about yesterday, about whether or not he was gonna try to win Rondo over yet. Chosen one. The evil is too strong. We can't go any further. We should fall back and regroup for now. Okay, now we're outside. Chosen one. I felt something when that dark flame touched me. It was like it laid bare all the ugliness of humankind. Rondo. I couldn't save Rinyuu. She made her choice. It wasn't like Sazantos like killed her or something though, dude. Like she made that choice. I was right there, but man, he just really liked her stew, didn't he? He really liked that stew. She accomplished what she set out to do. Exactly. It is not your burden to bear. Exactly. And yet he still wants to bear it. Sazantos said, if you die in hell, all that awaits is the void. But that's just if you're already dead, right? If a living person dies in hell, yes, I'd like to believe there's still hope. Well, there's the holy flame, the blue flame, and then there's the evil dark flame. And it kind of seems like what kind of flame you bear like reflects who you are, but it's also like Sazantos started with a blue flame, right? And over time his flame changed to being black, to being dark. But I guess I don't think there's any way of us knowing whether or not there's anybody in this world or any of the Octopath worlds where they just started with and always had a dark flame, an evil flame. I'm not sure. Maybe, because I mean, some of the characters have been evil like their entire lives, right? Likely Black, or I mean, you can't even say that about the villains in 2, right? Maybe you can only say that about Lee Black, since she is, at least so far as we know, the progeny of Galdera. So maybe, yeah. I mean, cause even originally, like very, very early in their lives, like, well, in her life, like Serafina was not bad, right? And I mean, I guess there's not really any way of knowing about some of the other villains, right? Like, I don't think we really go into the childhood of like Tytos or Herminia. I can't remember whether we went into the childhood of August. We might have. But in some ways he's more twisted than them, so I don't know. But yeah, I guess those are my thoughts on at least what I know so far. But again, like we've been talking a lot this week about how, you know, with Octopath 1, 2, and this, like, we still have a lot of questions about the worlds these games have that they've just left wide open as of right now, so we don't know. Like, that might actually be the best answer there, Edel, is that we just don't know. We just don't know yet, maybe. Okay, so Rondo wants to believe there's more hope. That girl left us with a parting gift. What did she find? Huh? Did you not see how they died? Yes, they vanished like particles of light. What was that? Purification, I'd say. The only way to cleanse a corrupted soul. If we purify the dead souls lurking about in hell, we may open a way forward. Yeah, it always seemed a little bit funny and a little bit weird. The fact that all of a sudden she's just kind of part of the team, right? Like, and I guess it's just because of Alauna and Rinyuu, basically, but yeah, it's kind of funny how, like, I mean, they probably all still distrust the hell out of her, but yeah, it's kind of funny that she's here for all this. It was almost like they liked her so much as a character they just wanted to use her for more stuff or something. And I guess it makes a little bit more sense than the other two from part 3, because they kind of didn't really survive their arcs, so maybe it was just that she was the only one that was still left here. Yeah, it's something like that. I don't know. And again, I think at some point we will probably want to finish part 4 with this account. But this, after this chapter, it's also just a really good stopping point, right? Because we get the seal, and then we're like less than 2 weeks away from going back to the other account. So it's kind of like whatever with chapter 6, but also like we'll probably do it at some point. It would be nice to maybe come back and do the last 3 chapters, maybe like in a year or something, after they've set in for longer, because they're still a little bit more fresh, and then in a couple weeks, like the ending to chapter 8 plus the epilogue will be very fresh, right? Because we'll have just done them. So guess filling in the gaps there with 6 and 7 will still probably be fun to redo at some point. But to the true ends of the earth. Okay. That was too slow. That would have been a decent picture as it was scrolling up, panning up. Here's the throne. I don't think we'd seen the throne before. Yeah, maybe earlier on we did when he first donned this outfit and stuff. Why do people desire things? And his music's back. Let's go. Yeah. I want to try to get through both of those relatively quick. Like I hope we can one-shot the fight and then go through the epilogue on Thursday, and maybe if it doesn't even take too long, maybe we can even start Side Celestia on Thursday. But if not, then hopefully we can get to it by Friday, and we'll have to see how that goes. If we're really feeling it, we might have to play through the weekend too. I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that. I think there's probably a decent chance that we'll want to. Yeah, that's the part of the story we're doing right now. I'd also like, a lot of people refer to the different stories in the game as parts. So like part 1 is Master of Wealth, Power and Fame. Part 2 is Master of All. Part 3 is Bestower of Wealth, Power and Fame. And then part 4 is Bestower of All. And that's what BOA stands for, Bestower of All. So the BOA is just the 4th part of the story. And how far will their hands stretch to obtain those desires? Whatever the answer, I will not be stopped. Let desire combat desire. Alright. Pitiful soul consumed by wealth. Yep, and so this is a sneak peek for chapter 6. Pitiful soul consumed by fame. So now he's pulling out Herminia and August here. Be scorched by the dark flame and become my puppets. Herminia and August. Now, the end has come. More puppets. Ooh, yeah, what's over there? Yeah. And that's gonna be, I think, the end of the chapter. There it is. So that wasn't bad. This was a lot shorter than I thought, because for whatever reason I thought my memory was jumbled. I thought chapter 5 was gonna be actually what chapter 5 and 6 are, and so that's what we're gonna be doing next in the next chapter whenever we get to it finally, is dealing with those two, and that's a long chapter, I remember. Okay. But that is not us. That is not today. Oh, look at that. Look at that. This is one of the best ones, I think, from part 4. Him on the throne with Signa next to him. That's really cool. Okay. Must first complete purifying the dead. Yeah, there you go. Oh, and this quest is actually here. It's actually just inside. Okay. Yeah, and so this is also here, huh? Okay, well we'll have to find that. Okay, let's go to hell. Let's park ourselves there. This might be what. Let's see, that's here. Let's just go to Hornburg. I just wanna have more chill music while we're doing our polls here. So we're gonna do some polls here. We have enough rubies to do step 5 on the banner, where you get a guaranteed 4.5 on step 4 and a guaranteed 5 on step 5, and then we're also gonna get the vet seal because we just completed Bestower of All Chapter 5. And so we're going to get 2 guaranteed 5 stars here. One could be quite a few really, really strong characters, potentially. And the other one could also be pretty good characters. We'll have to see, but here's our vet seal. We'll collect that. That's why we've been playing this week. And we'll get all this stuff. Do we need to rest? We could rest. We could rest.
Nah.
I don't know if I've ever done pulls in and in before. Let's do pulls in and in. Let's do our pulls. Alright, we're gonna do some pulls here before we get out of here. Let's do our pulls. So this is really where it's at, right? Because this could be so many different characters that we still don't have. I'm actually not sure who the best character this account doesn't have is. Probably Canary, I would say. Like I think I would rather have Canary over, I mean, maybe Bargello. Story-wise, Rondo would be nice. Yeah, I mean, Salon and Nefty are both very good. I don't think I would lump Alaune X in there with them. I think she's still really good, but I think some of these others I would just rather have. Like, I would rather have Salon than her. I might even rather have Nefty than her. Probably rather have Bargello. I don't think I would rather have Richard. I'd say for me he's probably on the same tier as Alaune X, I think. Yeah, I think I would rather have Bargello, but yeah, I think Canary is probably who I would. Maybe just one of the potency people. Maybe just Canary and Salon. I don't know, but they're not included down here, right? Like the best character on this one we can get is, you know, best character we don't have on here is probably Ogun. But the best pulls we could get, which one of them is not U10? I think, oh, Prim is 10 too. They both are 10. Okay, maybe not. I mean, getting both of their A4s would be nice, but yeah, I need Signa to get to 10 is what I really need. Yeah, so maybe Ogun. I don't know. I don't know how we would ever use Ogun though. I guess probably one of Hanad and Prim just a dupe would probably be the best thing, I guess. I don't know. But let's, since the step 5 has the best possible results, let's do the vet seal first here. We'll do this and then we'll do the 10 pull. That would be nice to get Canary, that's for sure. I would not mind that at all. Alright, let's see who we get here. We're hoping for new characters, though. Above all, but hopefully good new characters. Alright, well, we got a dupe. Yay. We got a dupe. Okay. Off to a great start here. Now, the interesting thing when we did step 4, we got 2 characters. Remember? We got 2 characters. I can't remember who the guaranteed one was, but I think the guaranteed one always appears on slot 10. But we also pulled 5-star Rinyuu on slot 9, so that was pretty cool. If we could get like a double pull again here, that would be fun. But okay, let's see. Let's hope for someone new that's also very good, because there are, like we said, there are a few characters that could be. Cross our fingers here. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh, I mean, I guess, right? Because now they're both A1, right? Or we could U-turn him, but I think we'd rather A1 him probably. That's funny. Okay, let's skip and we'll see if we get it. Well, we got it. We got a double pull. Let's go. Who's Eltrix? There we go. We got a new character. All right. All right. I mean, that is what we asked for, right? And it's a new character we don't have on the main account. All right. The ruler of the trading town of Grandport and commander of the great Asteran Navy. She takes to the seas, working to preserve peace on the high seas with her military might and tactical know-how. Oh, man. I was like, wait, can we get another one? Well, that was interesting, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'm a little... I mean, I think Eltrix is okay. It'll be interesting to see what she can do. I think someone was talking about her on Wednesday, maybe. Yeah, I know I skipped her intentionally. I wasn't that impressed with her, but honestly, I don't really remember that much about what she does. But okay, so this should be interesting. Elrica's going to be guiding her. Her niece is guiding her from beyond the grave here. Okay. Wander through time, a traveler of memories. Yep. That's kind of funny. She's like, wait a second, I know you. Huh? You've certainly got guts coming to me for help. Oh, that's not nice to say to your niece there, Eltrix. Maybe that strong will of yours is just the light we need to navigate the stormy seas of Orstera. Okay, that's a little bit more warm and kind. Then I, Lord Eltrix of Grandport, shall swear on my name to protect you with my very life. Well, that sounds like what an auntie would say. That sounds a little bit better. Alright, well, now the funny thing is, now we're back up at the start, right? And then it's cheap again, so what do we do? No, because we don't have the rubies to do another step, so I think we're done. Let's take a look at her. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what we want to do here. Like, right, because his ult is better than Elrica's, right? So with Elrica, it wasn't that much of a choice whether to A1 or U10 her. The other thing though is I don't think her A4 was that good, right? Like, I think Allow Nex's A4 was better, I remember. I mean, it does do sword break on break, which isn't bad. I mean, it's okay. It's not bad, but it's not great or anything, right? His isn't that great either. Yeah, they were the others, right? Like the other two characters that they both launched with both had better A4s. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know. I think I actually prefer hers to his. But yeah, the alt. Being able to do that buff 2 times, so for set up 2 breaks for a little bit longer of fights is kind of intriguing, I guess. I don't know, what do we even have his ult at? It might It's level 1. It probably goes up to, let's see, it goes up by 2s. It might literally only go to 150, I don't know. That would be pretty low damage, right? 450. Even though it is doing utility, a lot of newer ones on all the characters we've been looking at this week just do more than that, even when they're doing utility, if they are attacking at all. I almost want to go to... Now he's 100 already, so yeah, we should use his stones for leveling his ult here. We should get it to 9 and maybe see what going to 10 looks like. Because if there's no way that it goes to turns 2, would it? That seems like that would be way too strong. Get 5 BP per turn for 2 turns. That seems like, oh, we're not gonna have the gold to get there. But maybe it'll be enough gold to get to... Well, we won't have the gold to get to 10, but I think we should be fine getting to 9 though. Probably. Jeez, that was expensive silver ore mines. Yeah, it's still 1 turn, and it is only 150. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so low. I mean, even her ult is more damage than that, and that's at 3. Hers probably, let's see, it goes up by 8. So we got... No. It's over 500 though. And then 50% more potent, so it's over 700, and his is 450. Like, yeah, the utility on his is better, but holy cow, that's rough. I don't know. I mean, I might like A1 U10 him before I would A2 him. But I think I still A1 him first for the damage. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Yeah, I remember reading about that within like the last month or something, when people were talking about how the base attack that you get from A1ing people is like stronger than, it's like more valuable than 50 attack from equipment and from other sources and stuff. Like, it's actually a really big deal for damage dealers, so it must, you know, because the damage formula is probably decently long, right? But there's a lot of parentheses within parentheses within parentheses and stuff, and the base stats are probably within the most numbers of parentheses, right? So the most things outside of the parentheses are like modifying it and multiplying it and everything, and so that's why the A1ing is like super effective. Yeah, I think that's pretty, like you said, I think this is a no-brainer here. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if I ever got another copy of him. I mean, I'm not sure what would we use for a 4th skill with him. I mean, I guess that wouldn't even get that much use, right? Because we've already got max defense breaking. This might be nice for niche situations. Although I guess thinking about this stuff is more relevant to my main account than my ult account, because it's not like I'm going to be doing it's not like I'm going to be doing adversary logs on this account probably ever. But I think from like an adversary log perspective, like this might be able to see some niche use as a 4th skill. I don't know. The fire and light res might be okay on that for niche too. Maybe this for damage up. Actually, probably this, right? Yeah, this would actually be kind of nice. It's 3 turns as well. Damage limit. Yeah, I would probably use that for the 4th skill. I mean, that might actually be better than the ult, actually. Oh, Dytraina's does more. That makes sense. Yeah. Usually the numbers go up slightly on the debuffing ults with 10, right? Yeah, I mean, and like his ult is support, right? Like the BP he does, I mean, he can contribute to breaking on the break turn since it's a multi-hit, but then it also does the support, so you could potentially, if you actually count him as a, or if you can get him to being the fastest character and you're running 4 DPS, you could make it so that the other 3, if he's the one actually doing the breaking, then the other 3 can nuke on 2 full turns. And then with the ult you could do it a second time. I mean, that is pretty appealing. But man, this Dauntless Spirit here is so appealing too. But I guess it would potentially mean more damage for everybody else. Okay, oh man, oh, come on, dude, are you serious? He's 1 speed slower than her. And we were just talking this chapter about how it would be nice if he was faster. Oh man, we might have to feed the kitty here a little bit. Yeah, I mean, maybe one of the accessories he has. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we want to take that off of him, but maybe here there might be like a 40 or a 50 that has speed on it or something too. If we're lucky. Well, we can't take that off of her. She's using that for him. I mean, I guess we could put this one on there. I don't know. I don't think that's worth it. I think I would rather just feed Meowjalo a little bit here. Maybe give you a couple speed here. Oh wait. Oh no, we'd have to reset Meowjalo. Wait. Is that true? I thought you could max out more than just 1 stat. Because we only got 68 upgrades. I thought you got more than 68 upgrades. Does it increase the number of times you can empower them based on the, like, anything about the divine beast that they're tied to? Like, I would assume, since I think Lycian's the only one. Yeah, but the keeper is maxed out though. It's 10 out of 10 on both. I'm a little bit worried there that we might. Oh, you meant the same thing. Okay, cool. Okay, that has me more hopeful, because I think, if I remember right, they can go up to, what was it, like level 12 or something. So we should get more out of that. We just need more divine beast food here. Oh, and I was wrong. It's not Lycian, it's Stolen Worm. We've got, I think Lycian must have been the second one. Okay. Okay, that's good. Well, I don't know. Let me see here. Oh, geez, and Linda's, look at Lynn's level too. Oh, Linda's so much faster than Meowsclo. What the hell? It's all Linda's fault. Oh boy, maybe we need to swap them. Yeah, maybe we need to swap their keepers. Let's swap their keepers. Let's just do that. That's the easiest fix here, I think. The only things I do with them is play the game, do ads, and do hunts. That's it. That's it. That is it. Yeah, and so Lynn's coming around. Lynn's gonna get more stats even yet than what she's got right now. Okay, so that's switching around here. So now he's gonna be our leader. Although we're not doing anything else, right? Like we're kind of done. Why don't we hop over? Because it's a lot earlier than I thought it was gonna be. I thought, like I said, I was prepared for us actually doing the wealth and the fame stuff too. I forgot they were separated. The three were separated into 2 chapters. And so I was anticipating like a 7-hour day or something. So why don't we let's keep our music here, but why don't we swap over to the spreadsheet here, and we'll take a look at like some days, and we'll see whether like how much viability here there's gonna be or not in trying to plan on pulling all the what did it do? It's not showing up. Okay, there we go. Okay. So to do this, we're gonna have to be looking at like all these characters. I've got all the tabs of the characters we're thinking about wanting to see if we can mathematically afford to pull for. So I think the first thing to do is go down to their release date and figure out when everybody came, what order they're coming in, probably. And maybe also, like for me, making kind of like a priority list of them too, maybe. And then we can see what's up with that based on when they all come out. Okay, so we'll start with, let's see, December 20, let's see, December 23, June 24, September 24, July 24. I'm gonna move them around here. February 24, okay. And October 24 and October 24. Okay, I think they're actually in order. Okay. Let's move this over here. Or maybe we'll move it along with us as we go. Okay, so Magnolia. Launch date was... I'll just copy and paste it. Oh geez, wait, why did it do that? There. Actually, hold on. All of these should be like... smaller. Oops. No underline. Maybe no bold too. No, we can leave it. We can leave it bold. Okay, she's a merchant, and her banner type is collab. Bravely default 2. I don't know, how do we say that? Because it's not just from Bravely Default 2, but it's from Bravely Default 2nd. Let's do 2nd instead. I think that makes more sense. Okay, then we've got Emil. Emil is... Oh wait, that was Emil's. Wait, Magnolia's is. Whoops. Shoot. There we go. Okay, Emil is. What was Emil? Was Emil a scholar? Oh no, Emil's a cleric. Okay. Cleric, and Emil is a collab. Near a second. Okay. Okay, then we have. I should just type Southern Toss, shouldn't I? I should. God, the first three characters are all collab characters. I just realized that now. And he's a merchant too. Collab. Final Fantasy 4. Yeah, they're all collabs. That's funny. Okay. And then Tatlock is... Oh, right. Man, she's gonna be the most inaccessible, right? Because she's a seasonal. I forgot about that, honestly. She's a thief, isn't she? I think she's technically a thief. Even though she's doing like dark damage, yeah, she's a thief. Okay. Summer guidance, that's what they call it. And we'll just do summer event. We'll just do that. Alright. Ori. And I think Ori is a merchant too. We sure are liking our merchants apparently. And she is... Oops. I think that's Celestia MT, right? Not... Yeah, I would say Champion of Memories if she was an MC. Okay, so she's a... Celestia MT. Okay, and then Seraphina and Party. Seraphina, I think, was also a cleric, right? No, oh no, she's an apothecary, really? Okay, definitely didn't remember that. Whoops, what did I do? Thought I clicked on search Google for it, but I guess not. Yeah, what are they considered? They're just champions. They're MCs. Let's see. Oops. And he is a scholar. Okay. We should probably also include the rubies, right? Which means we need to the banner type, right? Because this is a lot of somewhat inaccessible characters, right? 4 of 7 are from like the worst types of banners there are. That's really not good. Now I think I can't remember. I'd have to look it up, but I think we've got info on like how many rubies these banners are currently, and then how much they're also going to be for NetEase. Or maybe that's just speculation. Maybe we don't actually know that information. So maybe. I think what we do is we delete the column, and then we add column over there. Actually, we have to undo this. Yeah, because this kind of stuff here needs to go here, 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 and here. This will be. Rubies to pity, I guess. I don't know. And yeah, I don't know when we'll have that info. There's not quite the turnaround between Magnolia and Emil, is there? You know, honestly, Emil would be really great. I mean, the idea behind him was for breaking, right? Was for him to be the dark team's breaker. I do already have Xenia though, and Xenia's breaking skill has priority on it. So yeah, it wouldn't be as good. Like, I think Emil's, if I remember right, I think Emil's breaking skill was like 8 hits or something. It was quite good for breaking. Oh, his A4 is interesting too. Yeah, maybe not 8. Looks like 6. Oh wait, here. 10 hits. Yeah, so if you max boost, it's a 10 hit breaking skill. But you have to max boost, and that means almost 200 SP. He might be a little rough to play without his A4 actually. So I think. Oh, that was the other thing that we needed to do, right? Was to add prioritization to them. Okay, that means we need to get rid of another row, another column, and then we need to add. Oh wait, yeah, we need to add another one over here. Actually, I think maybe it'll be better to do it this way. It needs to be 3 only. So we have to break this up. That's... Oh, that's nice. I wonder, wait, I can't remember. Maybe I need to look. Maybe priority. I was gonna say, I wonder if I need to, oh, whoops. Let's do this too. No, come on. Really, you're gonna make me so I have to select all of this to do that. That's obnoxious. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh, maybe I need to look and see, because I can't remember how Sonya's breaking skills are, whether or not they're just shaving or if they're only dagger wind. Oh, I was still doing... Geez, I didn't finish the dailies from today. I just completed the last hunt on the main account. That's funny. Okay, let's see. Anybody getting limit broken? Yes, Eliza's going up to 95. Okay, so I think... honestly, I think he's number one. I think he's number one. Let's do... No, not that. Let's do this. Let's just make this number bigger. Okay, so I think he's number one. I just really want that character. You know what? Honestly, that's that's my heart. Let's speak with our heads, though. Which I think makes her number one, because she's the one that makes it so the dark team can work everywhere. As much as the spear team will be really fun to use with Southern Tassa and Magnolia jumping everywhere all the time, the dark team is just going to be... I mean, maybe that will actually work anywhere too, because of Ori. Maybe because Ori can make like any team really work. Maybe Ori's number one. Okay, but I think I still like the dark team more than the spear team. So I think we do that still. Seraphina's 3, and that means Emil's 4, but only as far as that goes. I think he's probably still the lowest, and I think this will be... I mean, even if this gets shortened a lot, that's still like almost half a year worth of... Or it is like half a year worth of a gap. So we could do a lot of saving, even if that gets shortened a little bit. That might be the best place to save there. I don't know. I can't believe I'm gonna do it, but I think I'm gonna put parties at 6. Like, I think we probably still get him, and I think it's just because I'll pull... If I can help it, I will go to pity on Seraphina's banner, hoping to get her A4, and then pity him afterwards. But I think he's actually, because these other two are like basically entire teams, I think that means he is 4 and she's 5. And so if we have to, we'll get 1 through 5. I can't imagine pulling for Seraphina and not getting parties though either, because they're going to be so far away, even with an accelerated schedule probably. But yeah, I guess then the only thing left to do is figure out how much rubies these characters are going to cost. I think I want to add more characters to the list though, because the spreadsheet has room for 3 more. So let's find 3 other characters that would be fun to have. And I don't think it'll be hard, right? Like, one is Hikari. I guess we should probably maybe try to stay on theme. So like, maybe, I don't remember, did we it's been a while since we looked at Oska. Let's look at Oska again. I can't remember Morena. Let's look at Morena again. I think Barjol X is definitely a possibility. If somehow like our RNG is like crazy good. Honestly, I don't remember Agnia X and Rinyuu X. I think Rinyuu X was the other collab character, right? Wait, is she? Oh, maybe she's not. What is she? She's an apothecary. Did we actually look at her? I can't remember. That count becomes 4. For hit. Oh wow, she pushes everyone to the back. That's interesting. Oh, she's the one that can do the barrier. That's right. Oh, it's the prayer again, isn't it? Kinda. Only the front row, though. That's interesting. When an ally switches rows of moving paired allies by... That's kind of interesting. She gives Lynette's buff to anybody swapping, to any row that's swapping. Of moved paired allies. She's kind of interesting. She's kind of just... Oh, you can get BP by switching to the back row too. That could be interesting strategically. Oh, she does. Oh, wait, she's like Salon 2.0. Oh shit, she's actually really good. Oh, because she can do a lot of other supporting and stuff too. Just by existing. Okay, she's actually really good. How did I miss this? I think I literally just missed her ult. I don't know. Because I feel like I vaguely remember some of what we just saw, but I don't remember. I didn't remember this. This is interesting. Entire back row re-raise. Interesting. When switching raise. Interesting. That's really good. Why do these characters get better when they become apothecaries at supporting, right? Like Prim is an amazing apothecary, and now it looks like Rinyuu's another absolutely cracked apothecary. Okay. We gotta add her to the list. She's not actually that new either. Okay. August 29th, we're gonna have to move a couple people. We'll put her down here. And what is she? She's just an MT. Wow. Okay. We've seen a lot of off-bannering MTs lately, it feels like. Yeah, she's just a straight up MT. Oh my. No, she's an apothecary. I don't know. She's really good. Okay, so we gotta move you fine folks down. And I'll copy and paste you over there. I don't think she's that low priority. She's really good too. I forgot I was gonna add Temenos to the list as well. I don't know if I want to now with I think I think I've got to add one or the other. And actually, the more I'm thinking about it, I think he would probably be better. Better for these plans, right? Because we're talking about... If we... Okay, so if we want to get Temenos, then the dark... If we want to get Temenos, then the dark team and the spear team would be good. Because they're using multiple characters of their damage types, right? And for the spear team, we could use Ori for support. I mean, even maybe for the dark team, we could as well. But if instead, that's the crazy thing. Instead, we could do something completely different, right? We could do these two, him, and then I don't know if the highlighting will hold if we change tabs. Let's see. And then like someone else who's like dagger support. I can't remember who was the dagger support. Was it Tiziano? Or maybe Kane? But Kane's also like just really strong, right? Is he the, let's see. An ally in front row breaks an enemy lower. That's really nice. So simple. Entire front row according to the number of thieves, right? Okay. So Bargello could be support. Look at the crit damage multiplier goes up. That's crazy. Crit chance to end dagger damage. So you could have him and Bargello as dagger support, and let me see. Is he the one that he does weakening? Yeah. So we could go a different route. We could go, you know, cause here we have, okay, it did hold the highlighting. Here we have dark and spear option. We could just do daggered option, and I don't know. I'm not actually sure. I don't think we would actually need Ori for that either, because it looks like Tiziano could do the weakening himself. I mean, the BP from this would be crazy. Could be crazy. But yeah, the only thing from her article points that would benefit the dagger team is 9. So that would not necessarily be that accessible, that easy to use. So she probably would even be out. I'm not gonna lie, it probably wouldn't matter, but man, Canary would be nice to have for a dagger team. And then with a dagger team you could get, that's the thing about the dagger team, right? Because he also does dagger, right? So like Tiziano would be the dagger weakening to make it so you could use dagger everywhere. And then his big hit is sword. Oh, you know what? It's sword, fire, lightning, and dark. It's not actually dagger. So wait, what does he do that's dagger? Does he must exploit dagger somewhere. Here, it's his X skill. Okay. He can only use it once per fight, though. Okay, see, I thought he was going to be more viable in the dagger team. I guess that would mean that you probably would need Ori, right? And Ori would be better than Tiziano. Why did I close Ori? We need to look more at Ori, I guess. The The only thing with Ori is that I think she normally only does, yeah, she either does she's doing the magic weakenings. The only place where she does more weakenings is with her X skill too, I think, right? Which she can only use twice. I'm looking for someone who can do. That's the thing about Ori. She can also do dark weakening. Yeah, so his sword. I mean, well, actually he does dark, right? Yeah, he does dark. And even basic attacking he does dark because of the King's Greatsword. Okay, so actually he'd be great for the dark team even, right? And it wouldn't necessarily need to be dark damage. Okay, so maybe the dagger thing just isn't it? Now she's definitely one of the biggest damage dealers, right? Fighting Spirit, use. Okay. Oh, sorry. Lost their music. There we go. She does a lot of debuffing. Where's her big damage coming from? I know she doubles or over doubles her potency now with her 6-star. I guess it's because it's more BP, like Sazantos maybe. I mean, she's getting the attack. She's getting damage cap up, which is nice. She's getting potency up. She's raising her physical attack cap too to 50. Unless I'm missing something, it doesn't look like she's doubling her attack count though. Start a battle, ultimate technique, okay. Oh, that her A4 is nice though. She almost gets capped attack just from her A4 and her passive. She's at 45 out of 50%. Yeah, I mean 10 times 30, that's not great damage. Oh, she can get all 50% from her TP active skill. It's expensive. 112 SP, wow. Based on boost level, you can give it to yourself for 8 turns. That's crazy. Maybe it is just because of how many BP you can use, but it's only a 2-hit, right? So maybe you don't even want to do that. Maybe... I don't know. I'm looking for what makes Thief Kane so busted, because I thought she was one of the characters that could do like thousands of potency worth of damage, but I feel like I'm not finding. I mean, it goes up to 150 and she can multiply it by 2.2, but that's still fully boosted. What are these 150s usually? I think like 400 or something. I mean, I guess that's okay. That's not anything crazy though, like some of the other characters, because that's probably 840. I mean, not even 2000 potency. No, you forgot the E on the end. the Kane spelling the way you did it is this character right here from Final Fantasy IV. It's kind of funny that there's two Kanes and the difference is one accented E on the end, and that's it. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, she gets this here too, so she cannot spend BP. I don't know. She seems like really good, but I'm not seeing. Cause like I thought she was in the same. I thought she was like in the same tier as these two, as Kane and Parties, like where they can just do like obscene potencies worth of damage. Like I think earlier this week we did the math, and Kane's biggest attack can do 3920 potency, and Parties absolutely blows that away. He can do like, what was it, like 6,000 potency or 5,000 potency or something. And I thought our thief Kane here could also do something that was like in the realm of obscenities like that. Like I thought she could do like over 3,000 potency or something too, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I mean, we've got the potency up here, right? We've got the physical attack here. We've got physical attack here, or physical attack cap. We've got potency up here. I mean, I think this is her nuke skill. I'm not sure, but I think so. It raises the damage cap. It auto crits. It gets potency up. But even with all the different ways she has of buffing herself, I mean, I still think this skill probably can't even hit 2,000 potency, which seems kind of crazy because I don't think we have anything anywhere close to that high in the game right now. But yeah, I think she might have even got a little power crept. She was early last year for them, and like all these other characters we're looking at and talking about now, like 6 out of 8 of the ones that I've added to the spreadsheet here came out after her, right? Because she came out at the same time as Emil. Oh right, because she's from Nier as well. That makes sense. she's from the same game as Emil. And I guess that kind of tracks, right? Because if we're talking about doing the dark team with Emil and Tatlock X and Seraphina, was one of the others dark too? No, just those 3. But if we're talking about those 3 plus Ditrena, Emil is definitely the weakest one too. Yeah, maybe my guesstimations on the numbers for having the extra BP was also a little low. Like 150, I guess 400, it might be 500. In which case then she would break 2,000 potency. But even if she does, even let's say it goes really high because of the extra BP, right? Let's say the 150 turns into 600, right? That's still only 1320 per hit, and so that's still only 2,600, right? Really, well, what does it say? It doesn't have the numbers for when it goes to when the potency goes up at level 100 for the upgrade. That's probably, since you're saying it's only 415, it probably only goes to 500. Okay, so with that, we know each hit will be 1,100, right, from the potency from the passive. 455. Oh my gosh, it doesn't even go to 500. Ugh. Okay, that's not great. Okay, so that adds 90 to that for the 20% the extra that you get from 6 starring. It goes up from 100% potency to 120. So 120 of 455 would be 545. So you're looking at 1,000 per hit. So you're looking at exactly 2,000 potency. That's a lot of power creep. Cause our boy here who got rid of the accented E, Kane from Final Fantasy IV, his potency with the math that I did, guesstimating and kind of like trying to estimate on the conservative side for the 195 being fully boosted, I think I only did like 500 for it or something. And maybe that's actually right or something. But with all of his ways of upgrading his potency and everything, his potency for this attack right here at 6 stars was gonna be 3920 potency. So that's almost twice as much. Right? Like it's 80 less than being twice as much as Dagger Kane's. And his is also 4 hit, which means it'll maybe be easier to avoid slamming the damage cap, right? Because his is 4 hits compared to hers being 2 hits. So yeah, I think because the whole thing behind that was I was trying to, I came up with 7 characters that I really wanted. Two of them would help form. 3 of them would help form a spear team, and then 3 others. Well, okay, 2 of them would help form a spear team. 3 of them would help form a dark team. One of them, Ori, would work in both of them, and Pardis would kind of be on his own, doing his own thing. I mean, just probably in a sword team. But Ori would be able to support a sword team too, and Pardis shares a like launch time double banners with Seraphina, who I really want to get anyways. So he would probably be able to be pitied on her pulling. So even though I have him as a lower priority, that's just because I want her more. And I was kind of trying to think about the teams. I think there's a very good chance that we'll probably skip Emil, because I do already have Xenia, and Xenia is a really good Dark Breaker. I mean, yes, Emil can do 10 hits for breaking, and she can only do 4. But hers is literally just cast the spell. It's not like you have to spend 200 SP to do 10 shield shaving with him, which probably isn't going to be anywhere close to as sustainable in like longer fights. And he might just need his A4 to really work well for as a breaker. So I think he's probably the lowest priority here. I did do it because I think Ori can give weakening of every single damage type in the game, all 14 types. She can do that on her own, which is pretty ridiculous. Granted, it is her X skill, so she can only use it twice per combat, but it means that she's basically usable in any team. So I have her as number 1. And then I have the 2 main dark people, you know, because I do already have Ditrana. So we have 2 of the 3 dark DPS, including Tatlock, who's the dark weakener for the team. And that's also why Ori is so high priority, because she could be the weakener for multiple teams, although she has actual normal skills that do spear weakening. So for Kane here and Magnolia, she would basically be needed, but she could also technically do what Tatlock does too, and she can do it with like normal skills as well, because they have her normal skills. I think she has 2 of them, the 2-star and the 5-star, which can both do dark weakening too. So she could technically be your dark weakener. instead of Tatlock, even in theory. But the problem with that is that Tatlock is also just going to do a lot of dark damage too. So I think for dark we want her as well. I originally had the 7 characters, and then I was like, okay, what other 3 characters could we add to the list? But I think it's probably not like that. I mean, I guess maybe we could add him to the list. Because he's just gonna add a lot of damage to the team with tons of follow-ups that he's giving to people and stuff. I think I would like to try to go for him. He's going to be a long ways away from us, right? Because he just came out 2 days ago for Japan, so he's going to be long ways away. I think we can probably get rid of some of these other characters that I think probably just aren't going to be possible, and we can get rid of the characters we're planning on pulling too. I think we do have to add Temenos to the list too. I had completely forgot. Rinyuu X is like Salon 2.0. She also does the one single ally 100% potency ult thing, just like Salon does, but then she has a bunch of other cool stuff in her kit, like much better than his kit. So I think it's kind of like we're gonna have to look here, and I'm putting them in order of launch day, you know, because she's. I think we need to add Temenos to the list here to get a clearer picture, because I think we're gonna want one or the other. I don't think we'll want both. I'm honestly I think leaning towards him. Because I think with the introduction of level 20 ults, I think the value is probably just going to be better, and I think Salon's or Rinyuu X's 100% potency. I don't think I have the A4s for damage cap raising to support it, honestly. Right, because you probably need Bargelos, you probably need another one that's 100k or more, if you're gonna just like focus on like either Dragoon Kane or Parties being like your lone damage dealer, right? Doing like a one damage dealer party instead of like a 4, because of these level 20 ults. Now we can do 4 DPS parties instead now. So I think in theory that should make Temenos better. I think I would like playing with more DPS than just one, right? Like if we're playing with one DPS, it's gonna be like the same thing every single fight, where all we do is we get all of our debuffs up, we get all of our buffs up, and then we just break, and we just do a big one hit, one attack break. Like it's probably gonna feel very similar, and it also might be harder to get breaking into a 7 support 1 DPS team too, right? Because some of the supports are good at breaking, right? Like we kind of just, I think today was really the first, or maybe yesterday was really the first time I started using Signa as a breaker, right? And she's actually pretty decent at it, right? Like 6 hits, that's not bad. That's not bad for breaking. I mean, it's not as good as some others that we already have, right? Like Elrica can potentially do 10, Southern Toss can do 8, Canary can do, what did someone say? Canary can do like 7 or 8 like every turn. So I think it makes more sense. So I think Temenos is actually probably the way I want to go. So I think I'll put him as priority 1, and he's also going to make us move everybody down, right? Because he's October, yeah. He's the oldest one on the list. Okay, so we'll We'll put him down here. We'll get his stuff filled in here too. No, I already talked about that a bit. I'm gonna take the time off to be doing a lot of YouTubing. I literally have like thousands of Twitch VODs I need to get onto YouTube. So we are going to work on that. Now if I do have any free time, I'm not gonna stream. I'm 100% for sure taking the time off from streaming. But if I do have any free time, I'm gonna try to at least get some going with SOC with the events and stuff. See if I can't get some going with that. But we'll see. I think the YouTubing will still be top priority, but I probably should have at least a little bit of time. I'm thinking. Now I think isn't he technically? Yeah, he's technically a Celestia MT as well. Okay, and he, like I said, is going to be priority number 1. Okay, but I think that makes her priority number 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wait, but that doesn't take Rinyuu into account. I think. Yeah, we'll just put Rinyuu as 9. Okay, so we gotta move everybody down. I mean, we could find one more character. I don't know. Oh, I think we were gonna put him actually. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we'll put. Whoops. Oh. And he is. What is he considered? He is considered SOSTMT as well. And he is he a cleric? I think he's a cleric, right? Wait, why am I looking there when we can just look here? Yeah, he's a cleric. He is another Celestia MT. And he'll be 10, I guess. No, you know what? He's gonna be 8. We'll put Emil at 9. Emil is low priority. Honestly, we probably didn't even need Emil or Rinyuu X on here, but at least to have an idea. I think out of all of the upcoming characters we know about right now, I think those are the 10, I guess, highest priorities I would have, maybe. So I think we'll stick with that. So now all we have to do is wait for the game and to see what kind of costs these different banners will have in the future. I might take a look at it and see, because this, like I said earlier, this info might already exist out there. I'll definitely poke around the Discord server and see, and I guess we can talk about that in 13 days. If I do find this info between now and then. But yeah, I think this gives us a rough idea of what we're gonna be doing going forward, and it looks like we will have a little bit of polling in our future. Even with the thought that their release schedule is gonna be sped up compared to what we're used to. I hope it's not too much faster. I really do. I want to have a chance to like. I I want to have a chance to try to pull for at least, I think at least one of the collab characters. Kane is definitely the highest priority. I'll put Kane in here too. For anybody that's not familiar with Final Fantasy IV. Or actually, you know what we actually should do? We should put that part in parentheses, I think. And just put Kane right there. Do that. Oh, that doesn't match the banner type, but whatever. Yeah, because I mean, like I think we saw yesterday when we were, or maybe Wednesday when we were looking at them. Kane is just straight up better than Magnolia. Like they're very similar, but Kane is just better. Every 2 weeks. Okay, so it was literally, I think, did we get one every 2 months or every 1 month? I think it was every month, wasn't it? It's a little hard to remember, but I guess I could easily answer that question if I pulled up Discord and like looked at the what's it called? The roadmaps. Let's see. Well, that's about the prologue or the epilogue. Where's the latest roadmap before that one? Here. Yeah, it was like, or wait, was it? No, it was like every other month, wasn't it? Jeez, really? Oh, that's not good. I was hoping that was not going to be the case. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, wait, here. No. Okay, so Bestower of All, Chapter 4 was October. Bestower of All, Chapter 5 was November. Bestower of All, Chapter 6 was December. Okay, so it was a lot. And you're saying at the end it was slower, huh? Let me see. Yeah, Bestower of All, Chapter 7 was at the end of February, and then like the third week in February, and it looks like Chapter 8 might have been either the second or the third week in April. Okay. Well, geez, that's tough. So that's 2 to 4 times faster. Oh man. Okay, so let's look at this. Maybe we can figure this out a little bit better then. If we're talking about, like, for instance, like these three, for instance, since they're, or maybe we should add Tatlock in there because they're all characters that we would honestly like to pull for if we can. If we're talking about 2 times faster, we're talking about these two potentially being, I mean, this is, let's see, they're only 5 weeks apart, so we're talking about 2.5, so either 2 or 3 weeks apart potentially. God, I hope it's not that fast, because that's gonna be so crazy. We're gonna have so many different banners like all happening at the same time, and if they do that with the collabs too, right? Because like looking at these collabs, they're like, what? Let's see, 3. They're like 11 weeks apart, right? Because it's 2 months plus 3 weeks. Yeah, it's like 11 weeks apart. So you're talking about these 2 collabs being like a month apart, probably, or 6 weeks, either 4 to 6 weeks apart only for these collabs. That would be gross. And that's on the conservative side, right? Or wait, yeah, because we said the later chapter. Well, I guess the chapters don't really matter, but I mean maybe kind of they do for guesstimating this. I mean they were like 8 weeks apart, right? So I mean that would still cut it in half to a month if they just kept doing the cutting in half, or if they did cut it 4 times. I mean then you're looking like 3 weeks apart for these collabs. So you're looking at like 3 to 6 weeks for collabs between collabs or something. Oh god. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit worried. Like I wonder. There weren't any other really bonkers sword people besides Pardis, right? Yeah, not really. I mean Cecil looks okay, but we're gonna get him for free. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe what it is that I should really only go for the dark team. So we should really only go for 1, 3, 4 for those 3. Like we might only be able to do that, honestly. I don't know. And part of it is my fault, because I did within the last few months I did a lot of polls on the main account. At one point within the last I don't know how many months, like I got down to nothing with rubies again. We're not even to 3,000 rubies yet. And it was all because I pulled for Canary 2 more times and I pulled for Salon once. And we didn't hit either of them. I mean, we did get Nefty. I think that was one of the results of that. Maybe, or maybe that was before that. I can't remember that one. She might have been before that actually. But yeah, this is like worst case scenario where Temenos, Tatlock X, and Seraphine are the only characters I can pull for. You're at 1.3. I know. And the other scary thing is what if we don't get any more community races? Like that was such a big part of like our Ruby intake for the last like over a year. Like probably nearing 2 years at this point. That was such a big, and we haven't had one like for however many of the last months. Like we've had the Hammy repeat, and I shit the bed with that. I didn't even do it. I can't remember if I was too busy or if I just forgot. Hey Sarah, how's it going? Oh no, you started Starter Out. We were doing some poll planning here. This is maybe the side of the gotcha that you haven't seen yet, at least as far as it goes with me, where I'm trying to do some planning for the future, cuz everybody's got me really really worried that in a couple weeks when we get the game transferred over to NetEase that we're gonna have a very very accelerated schedule for story and character releases. Very worried about that. like the I would say the top 7 characters I have on here for the priority numbers are characters I would really like to pull for. But if like people are talking about us getting content like the final story chapter, like part with the 8 chapters like that we've been working on this week and everything, we originally on global, we got the first, what did we say, like the first 5 or 6 chapters out of 8, they were every month. Like, so we got 1 chapter 1 month, then we got the next chapter the next month, that whatever. I think it was the last 2 chapters. I think it was 1 through 6 that were like that. And then between 7 and 8 it was 2 months. But people are saying that in C, which is one of the regions that NetEase runs the game in, Square Enix doesn't. They were getting those story chapters every 2 weeks. So I'm really worried about this. Like, I think worst case scenario, I can literally pull for these 3 characters, 1, 3, and 4. And that's it. Out of all 10 of these characters, like, I might only be able to pull for Temenos, Tatlock X, and Seraphina. Like, that's it. I don't know. How are you liking Star Rail so far, Sarah? I'm not gonna lie, I really liked it. It reminded me, it was actually very similar, and apologies again, we lost our music. There we go. Honestly though, as I take us back to looking at the game, it was, out of all the gachas I've tried, I've probably tried like at least 50 gachas at this point. Most of them I just play the tutorial, and if I'm not feeling it, I just uninstall immediately. But yeah, I've probably tried like 50 gachas at this point or something. And honestly, Star Rail I think was the closest to Octopath here out of everything I've tried. They were entirely single player based JRPG stories. The biggest difference was the visuals, right? Like, where this is 2D pixels, Star Rail was 3D. It was more modernized. That was the biggest difference. But other than that, they were very similar in like gameplay, I thought, quality. The reason why I stopped playing Star Rail, it was not long after it launched, and honestly the dailies were just too time consuming. The dailies were like half an hour to an hour, and like by that point already in time, Octopath here, like the dailies were, I mean, the dailies in this game, if you don't want to do the ads where you can get free items or XP for your characters, it was literally come up to the nameless town, click gather items, and you're done. So it was like literally the dailies in this game, if you don't do ads, the dailies take less than half a minute. So yeah, that was the main reason. Now remember, Sarah, 2 weeks from yesterday, in 2 weeks on the 16th, 2 weeks ago yesterday, this is coming to PC. It's all you're gonna need to do is download like an emulator. So like, it's not gonna be like download whatever emulator you want. There's a NetEase specific emulator, I think. But that's gonna change. That's gonna change in 2 weeks though, Sarah, because this game is having its service switched from Square Enix to NetEase. Yeah, and so this is gonna be a fairly easy PC experience in a couple weeks. Like, and it should run seamlessly, I think, because NetEase has been handling the game for other regions already for a while, so there shouldn't be any problems switching over. I can't imagine. And there's the other thing. there's the other thing, that this game is also having its performance improved. This game is getting a buff to 60 frames on the NetEase app that we're going to be getting too, and so it's going to look even better than it already does. This just think of this as a JRPG, Sarah. Don't worry about the gacha stuff. Just be 100% free to play on this. Just do it that way. Just do it that way. Just don't spend on it and be free to play, and then you don't have to think about it as a gacha, right? Then you just think about it as a standard JRPG. I will say one other thing with the gacha part in mind. The gacha stuff in the Hoyoverse games in Genshin and Star Rail, it's much worse than what you're used to in sort of Convallaria, and similarly in this, if you do end up trying it. The gacha stuff in Star Rail is not pleasant as far as pull rates, as far as needing to pull weapons for characters too. You know, like we don't really have the weapon pulling stuff in SOC yet. Although I think we might be getting that at some point. I hope not, but we might. That's another thing which is nice about Octopath here. There's no weapons you need to pull. There are these accessories the characters get, because as you pull duplicates of them, you awaken them and they get different benefits, and then at the fourth and final go, you get like unique accessories, and some of these are like game changing and game breaking and stuff, and like super busted. But you don't have to get them. Like, I've made it through all of the story entirely free to play. You don't need them unless you want to do the obscenely hard optional content, which is basically reserved for spenders, for big spenders. But that's fine. Yeah. Oh, hi, we got Kitty. How's it going, huh? What's up? What's up, Kitty? How's it going? What do you do? But yeah, if we hop back over to this, we've kind of got an idea here. And at least I have some stuff put together here. So like depending on what we see for the release pacing and stuff, we can decide whether we're gonna add stuff in, whether we're gonna try to do the spear team. I would really like okay, bye Emma, nice to see you. I think this is the brain priority ordering, right? If we go by the heart priority pulling, I really want Kane. I do. I really want him. Sazantos looks amazing as Kane. Like he looks exactly like Kane from Final Fantasy IV, right? Like the sprite looks amazing. The character art looks amazing. He's beyond busted. Like he's the I think he's still the second best DPS behind parties. If my mathing was mathing. Yeah, that is kind of janky, isn't it? That they that they did some other stuff with some of the characters like that. It would have been a lot funner if we got stuff like what you're talking about, right? I guess we'll see. You know what? We might still kind of get that actually, right? Because we don't have Partitio X yet. We might get Arcanist Partitio. So we might still basically have Rune Lord Tressa, just with Partitio instead. I mean, it functions the same way, right? It would just be a little bit different. It would just be him instead of her. I mean, I'm pretty sure she's more popular than he is, right? Like if you were to poll everybody that's played Octopath 1 and 2, and you compare all the duos of characters by job, I'm like 99.99% confident Tressa's more popular than Partitio. That would be interesting to think about with the rest of them. Like, I think there's a lot of popularity with Hikari. I think Hikari would actually be more popular than Ulbrich. And Tressa would win Merchant. Thief would be tight. Thief would be very tight. Thief might be the tightest one. right? Because a lot of people, I mean, we saw it for the 1 year anniversary of Octopath here. Therian was the number one. He was the most popular character in the game after 1 year on global. Like they literally polled the community, and that was what everybody said. And then Throne, I wouldn't be at all surprised if we got like behind the scenes data from Acquire, from Square Enix about across all platforms, who's the most common starter in Octopath 2. I might put my money on Throne. I might. I think there's a very good chance she's the one. So I think Thief would probably be the closest. Hunter, I think Hunter probably goes to a chat, right? I think it's got to go to a chat. One, she's so much better gameplay wise, right? And two, I think a lot of people did not people weren't that into how Hannet and people from Swarky talk, right? Like, so I could see that going to a chat kind of decisively, I think. Cleric. I don't think that would be very close either. I think people really like Temenos, like a lot. His attitude and his playfulness and bluntness and stuff, like I think Temenos would win by a lot too. I mean, Ophelia's kind of just like a token healer in a JRPG, right? Like, yes, she's nice, she's kind, she's sweet. She's a nice person. She's like Rinyuu. She's similar to Rinyuu. But yeah, I think that would go to Temenos for sure. Okay, Scholar. Scholar is interesting. I think Oswald was really well liked. Now, granted, Cyrus was well liked too, wasn't he? That one might be closer too, but I think my gut tells me Oswald would win Scholar. It would be really interesting to like poll the big Octopath community. Although it might be kind of hard to do too, because for anybody that's never been on the big Octopath Discord server, it's basically sectioned off by game. Like, there's probably a little bit of crossover between the people that frequent the Octopath 1 channels and the Octopath 2 channels, but the people who hang out in the 1 and 2 channels never, like, most of them are not interested in COTC. Like, there's a very small percentage of people that are in the 1 and 2 channels that play COTC or that are even aware of it. And then all the people that are like big COTC players like myself mostly just hang out in the COTC channels. So there's not really much cross dialogue and conversation between the different games and fans and stuff. Which it's a little bit weird, but whatever. So it might actually be kind of hard to do like a poll for these things, but it sure would be interesting to see what people think. And then as far as Dancer, it's the saddest one for me, I think, but I don't think it would be very close. I think there definitely is a small group of us. And I'm saying us as just me here, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I won't speak for any of you guys. But I think I'm definitely in the minority of people who actually really just love Zignia. I think a lot of people, after playing Octopath 1, got Octopath 2 because they liked some of the darkness, some of the dark stuff about Octopath 1. And so, like, having Agnia, like, she was, like, Tressa wholesome, but, like, times 10. And I think for some people it was just, like, it was just doesn't belong here kind of vibes, I think. And I have seen some people be really positive about her and really appreciate that, talk about really appreciating that she is like this beacon of hope and happiness and stuff in this world that's dark and all this bad stuff is happening. But yeah, I think similarly to Throne into, I think there's a good chance, maybe not necessarily that Prim was the most popular starter in one, but I think there's a very good chance that she's the most popular character in one. If that makes any sense. I think it probably does. And I just realized somehow I managed to skip over apothecaries. we didn't talk about Alphen or Casti. I think there's probably a good chance that if you polled everybody on the quality of every character's stories in each game, I think there's a good chance Casti's story might actually be the most popular in 2. I think there's a good chance of that. So I think I think Alphen's story was kind of like hit or miss. Like people who liked Alphen's story a lot, like really loved it, and it was like probably their favorite story. But if you didn't really love his story, it was probably just kind of like mid. I think I'm in probably more so in the former's camp, but maybe I'm actually somewhere in between. I'm not sure. Like I really liked his story, but I don't think it was one of my favorites. I think Casti takes that. So we've got Hikari taking warrior, we've got Tressa taking merchant, we've got Thief, let's call Thief a draw. We've got Casti taking apothecary, so that's 2-1. We've got Ochette taking hunter, that's 3-1. We've got Temenos taking cleric, that's 4-1. Let's just call scholar draw, and then we've got Prim taking dancer, so 4-2. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably how it would turn out, and I think that probably that probably like matches up and makes sense given that the fact that like most people think 2 is a better game than 1, right? I think that makes sense. That's a good ADHD tangent to go off to end the day, I think, to end the stream. I think that's it. I don't know. I don't think I have anything left for you guys. I think we did our polls. I guess mix. Oh, you know what? We didn't actually look at her, did we? Yeah, we did not actually look at her. Let's go look at her real quick. Because it's been so long since she came out, I can't actually remember what exactly she does. Let's always get her to 70, maybe. That's usually what we go for, right? Grand Port's Fury is her ult name. Nice. Okay, so Lord's Crest. Oh, interesting. That's, I mean, it's not great, but it's unique, kind of, right? Gets physical attack at full HP. Okay, well, all right, that's okay. Her art. Let's see. Oh, that makes more sense. I don't know why. I thought I remembered it being snow, but that's obviously not snow. They're on the boat, and that's water splashing over the side onto the deck, right? Yeah. It's a nice action pose. I think I like her sprite more than I like her art, though. Okay, let's see what she does, because like I said, I don't really remember. Oh, look at the SP. Wow. Okay, so between effects do not stack. So that means she's actually... Great. I'm like choking to death over here and I'm out of water. Yeah, she's actually at full HP. When she's in the front, she's actually better SP mitigation than Rinyuu. Interesting. Okay, that seems pretty good. She does have to be at full HP, but that's not hard with Prim. Prim can handle that. Oh, she's wealth too. Oh, that's actually great. All right, as far as her skills, let's see what she's got here. A one-hit AoE. Oh, I hate those. She exploits dark though. That's nice. Okay, so she can do 20% more potency is 46. So she can do an okay one-hit nuke. Yeah, it is. I don't like that about Reek, which is why I think he's probably not as far ahead of Tatlock as I originally thought. Like, they're probably fairly comparable. Random 4-hit. Oh, that's nice. Wait, Wappa can shave shield as long as you're at full HP. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Full HP, you can give yourself 2 BP back if you get Gakko out. So she can do shield chafing. She needs to be at full HP, basically, is what we're learning here. I don't like Shadowy Sea Slash. That seems like that skill could use some love. Like, it needs to be like a multi-hit, like an AoE shape breaking skill or something. It should be like a 3-hit. 3-hit 60 potency, sure, do that instead. Yeah, you said he's the one that's... Am I remembering it right that he can do shielding like Millard or something? Am I remembering that right? I can't remember. But yeah, I mean, I guess you go 4-hit, shave, and AoE for 2 BP, and then here's your nuke. She's not great at breaking, and she's not great at nuking. Basically, she's kind of just. She's support E a little bit, but let's see what her 3-star passive is. Maybe that'll change my mind about her. Oh, and I saw she did have a taunt or something, right? Oh, she's got the same attack buffing provoke that like Tressa has, which is awful. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a reason why I didn't remember her that well, because I think she's kind of just not that great, right? She's kind of just not that great. 1-hit dark AoE and magic attack down, eh. Oh, okay. Yeah, but that sounds better stuff, right? That stuff just sounds better, honestly. I don't know. I'm not very impressed with her. Maybe we should just leave it at that. I mean, like, what is this skill? This has got to be one of the worst 5-star skills in the game, right? Like, it's so meh. It's so meh. 1-hit? Okay, you can do 216 potency unboosted to a 1-hit AoE. But why would you ever want to do that? Like, I legitimately just don't even want to learn that skill. Which is top right, so we have to go to the bottom left. I am, like, so uninterested in that skill. Oh yeah, that sounds great. I don't know why, but I just really like Kilns' design too. Like he just looks badass. Like he just looks like a character that I just want on my team because he looks good. Yeah, this was this was unfortunate. I'm not surprised. We haven't had that much luck with RNG lately. Hopefully whenever we do more polls on the main account, and even when we start finally getting back to doing some SOC stuff, hopefully we can get some good luck there too.